Okay, did y'all get a little consent? Okay, cool. And I know there's a little bit of lag. Hi, everybody. It's Andrea over at Sewspire.com. And I'm okay, did y'all get a little consent? So, shoot, I hear myself talking on the other end. I'm so happy to be here with you today. Hi, everybody. It's Andrea over at Sewspire.com. And I'm okay, did y'all get a little? All right, did that mute? Happy to be. Nope. Technical glitches. Okay, I think I'm okay, but if I'm not, I'm gonna have to stop and fix that because that'll drive me crazy. Anyways, I hope you can hear me on YouTube. Please let me know if you can't. Megan's here to help, and I have the Sewspire patrons and some special guests on the line, and we're gonna be sewing together. So this is very exciting. I want to keep us right on time, so we're gonna get started ASAP, but first I want to give a special thanks to all our Sewspire patrons because they really are the ones that make these kind of events possible. And we've been meeting every week on Thursday evenings, and they truly have taken this bag to the next level with their ideas and their genius. So thank every single one of you. I think of you really as friends, and you're so special to me. So I'm really grateful that we can have this experience together. And then I want to thank my daughter Megan and my daughter Isabel for getting the back end of this for us. Again, I really wouldn't be able to do this without the help because, as you might imagine, it's very hard to teach and moderate and navigate all the technical difficulties and the sound and such. So thank you to everybody that made this possible. And thank you to Sally for the beautiful blessing she gave us this morning. That was so extra special. And so we're going to start today with the exterior of this bag. And we're going to begin by crafting the pockets, okay? So as part of our design session, the ladies, Veronica in particular, who I'm going to have Megan bring into the spotlight, applied their extra special touches to this. And Veronica stitched up a prototype without any instruction. She just had the... she might not know that you're Veronica, so I'm going to get you in the spotlight. There you go. She just had the pattern measurements, and what she did, if you raise it up a little bit, Veronica, she extended what it looks like she extended the base of this bag, but what she actually did was create two independent panels for that front pocket. And we just all were wowed by that. So back to the front pockets here. Some of you may want to create a look that's like the prototype, which you saw. Thank you so much, Veronica. And have just the 9-inch by 17-inch pocket. This is the look you're going to get. If you want a sleeker look like Veronica has, which is what I'm going to be doing, and I know a lot of the ladies are going to be doing, you're going to need the two pieces for this. So the base of that is 5.5 by 17, and the top is 4.5 by 17. So put those pieces right sides facing, and you're going to join them. And then if anybody online with me has questions, just throw up your little virtual hand so that we can get those questions answered for you. And then can everybody see the machine deck okay? So right now we're creating those front pockets, the front of the pockets. And I do have a sample to show you of what that's going to look like. So everybody sewing with me, you'll be creating your front pockets. And then Meg, will you do me a favor and come? I don't know if you're going to be able to figure it out, the sound on this YouTube. If you go to that top tab on the YouTube, you can get me muted. Yes. Okay. Should be okay. Thank you, sweetie. Okay, then you can turn up my volume so I can hear if they have questions. Brilliant. All right, so this is what your panel looks like after you join it. And I'll be darned if I didn't sew those mountains upside down again. Now the question is, do I take them out? If y'all are still sewing, it looks like you are, I'm going to.
If it's gonna bother you, take it out. Yeah.
It's gonna bother me. What if it's the ocean? And that's just a wave breaking. The thing about the wax canvas, and this is a good learning opportunity, it's not forgiving as far as seam ripping goes. So I'm going to make that the bottom of the pocket, but
What's
it
the seam
will
al-
bother me.
Andrea?
Yes, ma'am.
What's the seam allowance?
I'm using 5/8. Thank you for asking, Tammy. Yep. 5/8 is perfect for this. Okay, second try. That looks much better. Going in the proper direction. And then everybody's sewing with me. If you get your pocket done, just hold that up so that we know. And Meg, I'll have you let me know when you see pockets in the air. Joanne's got hers. Nice work, Joanne. Boy, I love your fabric. Pretty, pretty. Okay, you're gonna also want to heat up your irons because we're gonna need to press over the tops of these pockets. And this is a pretty standard Sewspire pocket construction method. You're just pressing over the top long edges of those. And I also, while we're waiting for everybody to catch up, I wanted to see if Suzette and Joyce have their bags right near, because I'd love to give everybody a little look at, if you could bring in Suzette, can you see that? Oh, spectacular, Joyce. Give you a look at how different the bags are when you have different fabric. Do you see Suzette there, Meg? Let's bring her in. Does she have her bag? Oh, yes, she does. Okay, let me add a spotlight for you. Okay, hold yours back up, Joyce. See, huge difference just based upon the fabric choice. So you'll notice with Joyce's bag, she put the larger panel, the 5.5-inch panel on the top of the pocket. And you can see what a difference it makes. And then Suzette went with the full pocket, it looks like, but bumped it up on her body panel. Is that what you did, Suzette? Yeah. And so all the same measurements, just how you're placing these panels makes such a huge difference. Thank you, ladies. All right, so you should have 4 pieces to your exterior pockets. If you pieced your panels, you're going to have something that looks like this for the front. And then you're going to have the full 9x17-inch panel for the back. That becomes your lining for your pocket. Go ahead and press over those long edges on the tops of the pocket, not much, like a 1/2 inch. And that's what it looks like when it's pressed over. And then you just stagger that lining piece slightly so that the lining pops up over the top and gives you a nice accent. And you can really see it on this panel that I completed. And so that's the pocket lining back there, but it peeps up just a bit over the top. So the next step is to attach the front of that pocket to the lining, which is that little bit peeping over. And if anybody sewing with me has questions, just raise your virtual hand or speak up. And if anybody on YouTube has questions, you can put those in the chat and Megan will get those to me. So when I'm sewing these pockets, I line up the right-hand edge of my foot with the top edge of the front of the pocket. And I run 2 rows of stitching across the top of that pocket. Like, it is kind of hard to see on this fabric. You can see it more with the navy, like denim. Think like your jeans, right? 2 rows of stitching across there makes a big difference. And then when I go to add that second row, I just bump down. And this really is just a matter of keeping your eye on the ball, as they say. And I have been able to keep that straight line. So this takes a little bit of practice if you want to have that nice straight line. If you did want to use the very top edge of your pocket, I'm not even sure what the specific measurement is, but on my plate here, it's 20. So if anybody happens to know what 20 translates to. And then my pocket is done, and you're going to have 2 of these pockets, one for the front, one for the rear. And for the prototype, we divided that pocket right in half. So I like to take that, and I think you'll be able to see it better up here. I like to take that pocket and press it in half. If you're using wax canvas, don't use your iron to do this, just finger press it. Because no matter how straight you think you sew, if you don't get that center press line, it's almost always crooked. And so just by finger pressing that, now I have a really nice straight line to stitch down. So you're going to place that pocket right on top of your body panel and then secure it by running that center row of stitching. And then you can see I came back in on each side of that and added a row of stitching to the left and the right. We do that with the market tote as well. But once I have that center stitch line straight, then it makes it really easy to get the left and the right stitches straight. Okay, and then I just want to check in with everyone sewing with me and get an idea where you're at. If you're still sewing your pockets, just throw up a hand. Okay, Joanne's still sewing pockets. Joyce, are you sewing pockets, Joyce? Yeah. Tammy's sewing pockets? Okay. We'll hang on just a second. Any questions on YouTube, Meg?
Will this be available as a video?
Yes. Yeah, that's a great question. Thank you to whoever asked, because
Paul.
Paula asks, hi, Paula. It's good to see you. There's a couple wonderful Paulas in our community. And my mom's name is Paula. If it's Grandma Paula, hi, Mom. but when you're live stream an event on YouTube, you can't rewind. So for anybody joining us, they may be like, wait, I missed that. But it definitely will be available afterwards. And then you can watch the replay. And then next week, I'll write the PDF for you. I was just waiting to do the PDF in case something really cool happens today, because we do have some super talented ladies in this group, and they may be coming up with something extra special because they're being really quiet. Ooh, Veronica. Okay. I want to see Veronica's panel and answer Tammy's question. Did you have a question, Tammy? Nope. Okay. You just have your little hand up. That might be because you're sewing. Let's have Veronica in on the spotlight and see that amazing panel. Okay. So tell us what you're doing, Veronica. You're making it smaller.
Making it smaller. And instead of doing the pockets, I did a zipper pocket across the front.
Which I love. And that fabric. Wow.
This is a gift from you. This is your fabric that you sent me.
No. I'm teasing you, but that does look really nice. Okay, give us
And that's
an
going to be
idea.
the inside.
Whoa. I didn't send you that.
Yes, you did.
I parted with that.
Yes, you did.
Send it back.
Nope, it's cut up now.
Okay, Veronica, give us an idea of what those measurements are for anybody who wants to make it smaller.
10 by 12.
Ooh, it's cute. Now, see, I think Tammy would really like that size too. So Tammy, you might have to make a second one after you see Veronica's.
And then
Okay. What's that?
the
What's that, Ron?
sides, the depth is 3 inches.
Ooh, that's a good depth too. And you're still using foam.
Yes.
Okay,
Mhm.
cool. Very, very nice work.
Thank
Okay.
you.
Let's see a show of hands still working on pockets. Tammy's pockets, Usha's pockets, Joyce's pockets. How's Suzette doing? You got the pockets done? Nope, still working on them. Okay. So for anybody at home, you're going to end up positioning your pockets right on top of those body panels. I'm going to talk to you a little bit about the body panels while they're finishing their pockets. We angled those slightly at the top by measuring in 1 inch and down 6 inches, and then positioning that ruler on that and just slicing off a tiny bit of that. And we did the same thing on the sides. And that was one of the really interesting parts of our live design sessions. Was I would have thought that you could just angle the body panel or just angle the sides, but 1 or 2, I think, of the ladies in the group said there's no way. You have to do all of them or this is not going to come together. So we talked about this on Friday, yesterday. Either angle these body panels or don't angle these body panels. But if you angle them, you do achieve a fun look on the side of this, how it kind of tapers skinnier at the top. And Veronica and Suzette's bags really showcase that too. So when they get to a point, if they want to hold up their bag on the side, Veronica has hers ready. We'll put her in there. See at the taper, you can really tell on the sides. Yeah. So if you're comfortable, thank you so much, Veronica. If you're comfortable tapering your exterior and your sides, it does create a nice look, even though it looks really subtle on the panels. For when the bag's finished, the sides are nice like that. And then Veronica, I'm really curious, with the 3-inch depth, are you tapering that?
No, I'm just
Okay.
keeping it straight.
Okay, because that would be super skinny.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, thank you. All right, how are we doing? Anybody have exterior pockets?
Are we, are we doing both the front and the back right now, or just the front?
Both. Back to work. You got yours, Suzette? Okay. Hang on, I'm gonna spotlight you so you can see, we can see that fabric. It's amazing. Are you happy with it? Oh my gosh, it's so pretty. Nice work. And then you should also be stitching the tops of the pockets. So you stitch the interior lining to the front of that pocket. Have you already stitched across yours, Suzette? No, okay. And you already have yours in place, Veronica, for your miniature. You must have done some prep. Yeah. Okay, I am going to go ahead and get my second pocket positioned on my body panel. For my exterior body panels, I use the Decoville light. I had just a smidgen of that left in my stash. I'm hoping I'm going to be able to find more of that at a reasonable price, because it is really nice for bag making and for this purpose. And as you all finish up, if you want to let us know what kind of interfacing you used on yours, that would be awesome. You could put it in the chat, or you can just speak out. I know Veronica has foam on hers. What's the question?
What's the best stabilizer to use on totes?
Oh, that's a great question. I like the Decoville light. If I was choosing a stabilizer and money was no object and supply and demand was not an issue, I would go with Decoville light. But most of the time I end up having to use fusible fleece or batting with the 808 or the 809. And then I know people in this group do have their favorites, and they are different than mine. If anybody wants to share, I know some of you have your favorites. Just unmute and speak up and I'll stitch my pocket. I think Kathy loves the Annie's Soft and Stable. That's her favorite. Faye, who is not on the line right now, loves Stiff Stuff. I think that's what it's called. The Stiff Stuff. Do you have any other favorites, Veronica?
The cotton woven fuse for the cotton. Like
And where do you get that?
From gotinterfacing.com.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
That's another awesome source.
Yeah. So what I did too for my interior, for the bottom, I added a piece of Decoville for the bottom, because I'm using foam for the outside, but for the interior bottom base, I added a piece of Decoville.
Nice. Okay, so Decoville in the base. For bases, I also like the Peltex 70, I believe it is. It's the really thick, and I don't even use the fusible, but they do have fusible, single and double fusible. Okay, so ladies, once you get your pockets done, position those on your exterior panels towards the base and put in your center press line so you can sew nice and straight, and then we'll add the 3 rows of stitching. Do you have another question, Meg? I'm so glad I turned that pocket panel around.
I'm using foam on this one. And the first one I used the Decoville light because I wanted to see the difference.
Okay, who was asking a question? Or Sharon?
No.
Joyce?
It was me. I was just saying that I was using foam on this one. I used the Decaville light on the first one. I wanted to see the difference on how they felt.
How do you feel about it so far?
So far, I like the Decaville.
Yeah, it is really nice. The only thing, we did a sew together once when I was trying to work with I can't even remember the name of the platform, but most of the ladies that are here today were on that. We made the lifestyle tote and another diaper bag, Crowdcast, that's what it was. And I used the Decaville on the inside and the outside, and it was too much for the machine. At the time. Yeah. So do you have it on both the interior and the exterior right now?
No, on the original one, I just put it on the inside. And then I didn't line anything on the outside. And my machine just barely did that one.
With one layer of it?
Yeah. But I think I had Decaville heavy is what I think I had. I just took what I had on hand.
Yeah. And I think it is somewhat deceiving because once you start folding over those layers, it's almost leather-like.
Yes.
So less is more when it comes to the Decaville, I think, be it light or heavy. I've only worked with the Decaville light, but I know I was pushing my luck with 2 layers of it. Okay, so Meg said we're still learning the live stream, but Meg said when I put my computer on gallery, which is the only way I can see all of you, that then that's how it broadcasts. But if you spotlight, it doesn't show, so I have to spotlight them. Okay, so that's what I'll try to do then.
Because it's live stream.
Gotcha, okay. Oh, well, we're learning. Okay, so everybody, let me know where you are with your panels. Hold them up in the air if you have pockets attached. Oh, Suzette, that's so pretty. Let me bring you in. Whoa. Oh my gosh, that fabric's amazing. You might have to tell us what kind of fabric that is if you know. It looks like my shirt.
It's a timeless treasure one.
Oh my gosh, it's so pretty. Are you happy with this so far?
Yes, I am.
Nice work. Okay, does anybody else have panels, exterior panels? Joanne, let me bring you in. Ooh, hold it up, Joanne. Oh my gosh, that's regal.
I
Whoa,
love that, Joanne.
Joanne, it's beautiful. Are you happy with it? Nice. Oh my gosh, that's so pretty, Joanne. Okay, does anybody else have exterior panels? Sally's still working. Did we lose Tammy? Is Tammy here? Oh, Usha's has yours. Okay, sorry, I gotta scroll through. Oh, Usha, wow, look at you. That's nice. Now, see, so she's working in the print on the bottom too, and it still works. Wow, Usha. Hold it up one more time. Let me see that again. Oh my gosh, I love that.
That's
That is
pretty.
beautiful. I can't wait to see that come together. Nice job.
For some reason. And I'm using foam, so they can't see.
Who, on YouTube there is a delay.
Well, like you'll add someone and then it'll be too late.
Oh, shoot, that's a bummer. So they might not even see everybody's bags. Meg's telling me with the delay. Who just had a comment? Or was it you, Joyce? Did you say something, or Tammy?
Tammy has her hand up.
They have to speak in order for it to be shown.
It's just that she's using foam. That's what you heard.
Okay, fusible foam. All right, so Tammy is still sewing. Where are you at in the process, Tammy?
Are we sewing it to the back body pieces now?
Yes, to the front and the back.
Okay, so where are we sewing it to?
So
How,
position, hold up your pocket first. Let me see your pocket.
I think I did it wrong, damn.
Oh, no. Here, let me see it. No, that looks good. Hang on, I'm gonna bring you into the spotlight. Tammy, that's beautiful. Oh, you sewed down the center.
Yes,
Okay, so
because I didn't even see you
put it
do
on
the
the
back
panel.
piece at all.
Okay, so can you put that pocket? Let's do this. Let's put that pocket because the second and the third stitches are purely decorative. So position that pocket on your body panel and only stitch down the center right on top of that stitching. And then do the exact same thing to the other side. And it will just make, you got an idea for it, Joanne?
Well, I did the exact same thing. I didn't realize you were putting it to the body. So I
Okay.
had done the middle of the pocket, like I think Penny did. And then when I positioned it on the body, I just did against each side of that middle. I did a stitch on each
Oh,
side. So
So
if you
so
look
your
at it,
pocket's
so
attached.
I
Okay.
did the 3 things, but the middle one is not attached to the body.
Okay, this
Whoops.
is clever. Okay, so Tammy, in your case, since you have all 3 stitches on the pocket, I would put the pocket on the body and stitch right down your center stitch, and it will just be more pronounced. You might also, this is an idea, Tammy, if you haven't started sewing, if you add another row of stitching on each side with it on your body panel, you have a pen slip. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Yep.
These are, I always find things that happen like that, that we think are mistakes, turn into cool design features. So don't get frustrated with that. Okay, so the ultimate goal right now is for you to end up with 2 body panels, a front and a rear exterior panel that has 2 slip pockets on it. And I'm going to hold both of mine up. Oops, let me get a clip on that for you. They're pretty similar, the cuts on these. And then for anybody at home, I'll go over the side panels while you guys are catching up. So the sides of the exterior are 14 inches tall by 6 inches wide, and they are tapered in the same way, in 1 inch and down 6 inches. And the base on that is 6 by 17. And I don't have any interfacing on my exterior base because it's the wax canvas. If I was going to use something, it would need to be non-fusible. I'm okay just going with the wax canvas by itself for my base. And then if I need to, I could easily sew a hard bottom removable insert for this if I want a little bit more stability. I do have a little bit of interfacing on my interior, so I'm hoping it will be okay, but I always have that option. All right. So ladies online with me, hold up your panels when they're done. If you're ready for the next. Okay, Joanne, looking good. And Usha has hers and Suzette has hers. Okay. And Tammy, you're working on your pocket. Okay. Is it working out okay?
Yeah.
All right. So the next step, we're going to use the modified T method for this, which a lot of you are really familiar with. And so we're just attaching the sides, right sides facing, to the front of the bag. And I'll hold mine up so you can see. I'm just going to position those sides, which if you're sewing at home, have to be angled if your body panel is angled. If you are fairly new to sewing or this is your first time using the T method, don't angle those. just use the rectangular cuts, which again for the body panels are 14 inches tall and 17 inches across. And the side panels are 6 inches wide by 14 inches tall. And so your side panels just go right sides facing on your front panel. And we're going to stitch down the left and the right hand sides using 5/8 of an inch seam allowance. And what I like to do is go ahead and set up the second panel now too, so you can stitch at the same time, not literally at the same time, but attach that base panel right after you attach the side panels. So I'm going to lay the base panel right side spacing on that other rear exterior panel, and that base is 6 by 17. And for anybody just joining on, there will be a PDF for this. Hopefully it'll be done by next week. So you can just watch and enjoy now. And the replay of this live stream will be available as soon as we're done sewing. So the second panel looks like this after you lay the base on it, which is almost identical to what it looked like before I put the base on it with that panel pocket. And so again, it's just a T method. So you'll stitch across the base. That creates that two-way panel everybody's familiar with. And then for the opposite one, you're going to stitch down the sides, and that creates the three-way panel that everybody's familiar with. And that's 5/8 of an inch seam allowance. Okay, so here's my three-way panel, which is the front of the bag. And then I'm going to attach the base for that rear panel. And that gives you the two-way panel. And you can really see now how Veronica got that look, right? It just looks like the base extends up the front of that. And so initially our prototype was what I showed you with that whole front pocket being just fabric. And the look is so dramatically different by doing that. So it's just one of the benefits when you sew in a collaborative space like we have in the Patreon group is everybody's bag is different, and everybody always finds some way to make it just a little extra. And so then we get to take all the extras from each person, and that's how we come up with such amazing, cool designs. So ladies sewing online with me, when you get your three-way panel and your two-way panel, hold that up in the air. No rush. We're doing really, really good on time. Wow, Joanne, let me bring you in. I want to see that. Okay, we'll go in one at a time. Who else's hands were up in the air Veronica, let me get you in here. Oh, okay. Megan says you have to unmute and speak to show up on YouTube.
Here we go.
Ooh, beautiful, Veronica. Okay, and then do you want to unmute Joanne and just say, here we go? Hold
Here we
your
go. So I have the base. It's a little different than Veronica. My base is attached to one side, and then the two sides are attached to the other side.
You're
that
right on. Yep,
Okay.
you are right on track. Veronica's just buzzing ahead, which is
Yeah.
okay. And that's where we're going to be here before too long. Okay, does anybody else have theirs done? And we'll bring in, oh, Suzette has hers. Let me get you back in here, Suzette. And then once I add you, you'll have to speak to show up.
There we go.
Wow. Oh my gosh, it's so, so pretty. Are you happy with it?
Yeah,
Oh my gosh. And you already have your sides on too. Whoa. Nice. Is that marine vinyl or canvas?
it's just canvas.
Regular canvas. Nice work.
Thank you.
Okay, let's see. Who are we missing? Usha, did you get your 3 panels done? Not yet. Okay. Keep on keeping. And is Sally still here sewing away? Yep. Okay, so the next step is to position your 2-way panel with the base and the rear right sides facing on top of that 3-way panel. And you're going to center that at the base. And this is when you will want to pin or clip that, and you're only going to be stitching seam to seam across that base there. And so I usually don't mark it because I can feel where that seam is. But if you are not familiar with the T method, then you're going to want to mark, and you should be marking 5/8 of an inch from each end of that base, and that's where your seam should be. So just start on the seam and stop on the seam. You definitely want to back stitch, and those panels are right sides facing.
What are you doing? What part are you doing now?
We're positioning the 2-way panel on top of the 3-way panel. Do you have your body panels yet, Tammy? I'm going to bring you.
I'm just finishing up. That's why I'm trying to. I'm just putting the base piece on. So I just wanted to hold on 1 second. So
Yeah, and don't worry, because we're gonna, at 11 o'clock, we're taking a little 5-minute break, so we'll be able to get you caught up.
I'll be caught up in 5 seconds if I just didn't want to.
5 seconds. And then if anybody's on YouTube and you're sewing right along with us, let me know. I'll be curious. Or if you've already made it, please, please, please share pictures of your beautiful bags in the Sewspire group page. All
Okay,
right.
here's my pieces.
Okay, let me bring you in, Tammy. And then you have to speak to show up. Whoa.
Here are my pieces.
Oh my gosh, Tammy, I could
Wow.
steal that bag.
That's beautiful.
Whoa.
And here's the other one.
Oh my gosh, I love this. I hope it's okay to share that you have a YouTube channel. And
Yep.
I watched Tammy's YouTube channel, and last night when I couldn't fall asleep, I'm watching Tammy's YouTube channel, and here comes Tammy with this gorgeous fabric. I was like, Tammy,
I went on and just previewed to give them a little taste of what the material looked like. And I
Yeah.
said, stay tuned today and I'll show you what it's going to become.
I watched it this morning.
Yeah.
I was giggling. Do you want to tell them the name of your YouTube channel, or is it secret?
No, it's Tammy's Creative Cards and Crafts.
Yes, and this lady is super talented, but I really enjoy your channel, Tammy, and I was happy to see that fabric. But then I said, she hasn't cut out her pieces yet.
Oh, yes. Oh, not on the channel. I did last night. Oh.
She was working late in the
Yeah.
night, but she's got it, and it's absolutely gorgeous. Okay, so Tammy, next step for you is positioning the two-way panel on top of the three-way panel so you can get your big T. You got it? Yeah. So do you know how to get there? So for you, before you sew it, it's going to look like this. The three-way panel will be on your tabletop, and you'll position the two-way panel on top of it at the base. You got it. And then you only stitch seam to seam.
Not where the arms are.
Yeah, don't cross over onto the sides.
Okay.
And with this white thread that I love, you can see. I stopped 5/8 of an inch from those ends. So when everybody else gets their tees done, throw them up in the air, and then I'll know we're getting there. Joanne's got hers. Nice work, Joanne. Ooh, that's going to be the nicest bag. Suzette, pretty, pretty. And Veronica's one step ahead. And Sally's still working. Okay. All right, so then.
I realize I have to sew, I'm sewing in my foam and I totally forgot about it.
Oh, darn.
I'll do it, I'll finish it in under 10 minutes.
Okay, no worries. Just take your time, Sally. I know you know how to put it together. Okay, so a long time ago, not really, 6 months ago, we used to attach the sides to the opposite side. And then my wonderful, talented friend Usha pointed out that this is problematic and insisted we find a solution. And I'm happy to report we did. And that's why it's now called the modified T method. And I apologize that it took like 5 years to figure this out. And I love that Usha always wants the best way to get it done. So now we attach the base of the side to the side of the base next, and that solves so many problems. It keeps those corners nice and aligned. And so that's what you're going to be doing next. And if you are not comfortable with this process, clip, I recommend probably pinning or clipping either way, because this just is a bigger bag. We came in exactly within the specifications that you all voted on, the greater YouTube community, which I do want to hear in just a minute, find out what the name of this bag is. Before we break, for a little first break, I'm going to announce the name of it, but we came in right within the specifications, but I think it's a lot bigger than most of us thought it was going to be, which is why Veronica and Faye are making it a little smaller. So that may be, if their bags turn out great, we may sew a smaller version as well, because this is definitely is on the larger end as far as bags go. So once you get the base of your side and the side of your base aligned, Again, you're gonna stitch seam to seam.
Can I see that again before you sew that?
So this is the side, Tammy, and that's the base. It's hard to see for the base. So I just align them. It makes, if Veronica, have you attached your other side yet? Yeah, okay. It'll make more sense, Tammy. I think after I stitch this, I can hold it
Okay.
up for you real quick. Okay, and then to anybody at home, you've got just a few more minutes to vote in that naming poll. So if you click on the community tab on the YouTube page, there's a poll, and you can still cast your vote for the name of this bag. And for this, again, 5/8 of an inch seam allowance. And it's really important that you stop short of the end of this panel right on that seam. So can you see that any better, Tammy? It's like creating the stage. I say the stage is set. It's just attached at the base there, the side.
Okay.
So then the stage is set for this. So I have the base, the sides, and the front here. And then all you have to do to complete the exterior, which I'm happy to say we are right on schedule. 11 o'clock was the deadline for this. Nice work, ladies. Is raise up that remaining wall. Does that make sense to you, Tammy?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So I'm going to go ahead and clip that in place so everybody can see what that looks like before you stitch. And you might already be at or past this point, Veronica, are you? Yeah, I'm going to bring it in so we can see.
I'm trimming my corners right. I'm trimming my excess right now.
Oh, nice. Okay.
I'm on my last.
Once you get that, then hold it up so we can get a look at it.
That's the I haven't flipped it outside yet. About to flip it.
Nice, nice, really nice.
I like this size, the shape too is nice.
I do too. It's pretty. It reminds me of, there used to be these, they're probably still making them, these really popular diaper bags, and they were like pickle something. Does anybody know what I'm talking about? I always wanted one, but that's what it reminds me of.
It's been a while since,
Yeah, me too.
type of backstage.
That's what started this whole bag making thing for me, was diaper bags.
Wow.
Okay, so here's mine here. And then look at the difference. Hold yours up, Veronica. Huge difference.
Oh, there we go.
Very cool.
Mhm.
Absolutely gorgeous.
Thank you.
Nice, nice work. Wall there. Then, oh, that's the alarm for our break. But before we break, I want to finish this exterior. So I'm going to stitch down those two remaining sides. Do you see that, Joanne? I just raised up. Okay. Using 5/8 of an inch. And then we're going to check in on the name of this bag as soon as I'm done. So you only have a few more minutes to vote. And then we're going to have a name for our baby. So I have the exterior complete. And then as Veronica noted, it is wise to trim up the excess from these seams, especially if you're using the foam or which you may not have even put your foam in your seams, Veronica, but I do have my Decoville in my seams. And so I'm going to trim mine up. I know this Juki can handle this, but I feel better about it if I trim it up a little bit. So I'm going to do that. How's it going for you, Tammy? Did it come together like you hoped?
I just finished the stage.
The stage is set. Sweet.
So now I'm sewing up this side.
Yep. And just clip it really good. When you attach that side, you really want to make sure that that pocket doesn't shift. So clip or pin.
Oh, I have the pocket clip there.
Okay, good for you. Oh, this is pretty. This is when it gets exciting once you can turn it around. Yeah, Veronica's smiling. She's like, oh, this is pretty. But before you turn it around, though, go ahead and trim. And then Joanne, you are using the Decoville too, aren't you? Did you put Decoville on it? Yeah.
Came in the mail just in time.
Ooh. Is that your first time working with it? Do you like it?
I do like it. I do. Yeah. We'll see how it goes with the thickness. I've already broken a needle once.
Oh no, really? Shoot. Is yours Decoville heavy or Decoville light?
It's the light.
Oh, good. Okay.
No, it's just at the corners, trying to get into those corners.
Oh, because you have the vinyl at the base. Yeah. Okay. Any questions online?
Which pattern do they buy? I want to make this one.
Well, I'll be able to tell you the name of it in just a minute. Somebody wants to know which pattern do they buy if they want to make this bag. It's not available yet because I'm going to write it next week after I see everybody's prototypes today. And in like 2 seconds, we're going to pull up the poll and announce the winning name. To me, the name is the fun part of any project. And there was one that was way in the lead this morning, and I'm not sure if it's still there. Can you pull up the poll, Meg? You click on the community tab of the channel, and I can get it too if you don't. I think I have it right here. Okay, I got it. All right. Oh, wow, interesting. Okay, so the winner.
Drum roll.
Anybody got some drums? I need to get sound effects. The Journey Bag. Is Sally there? Sally, let me get you in the picture. Okay, I'm bringing Sally in, and then I'm going back to my gallery view. Did that? Nope. I'm going back to my speaker view. Sally, unmute and tell us why you picked that name.
I'm sorry? You said what inspired me?
Yeah, why did you, how did you come up with that name? You made the suggestion.
I just thought it was good because it was just nice that we all did it together, and I just thought it was fun, and it was just a nice journey.
It was, yeah. And it's really kind of ironic because a lot of you know, like I meditate in the morning and I journal and all of this. And my focus for like the last 3 months has been on enjoying the journey, that it's not about the end result. It's all the stuff between here and there that matters, right? Because we're never satisfied when we get to the end. It's the part in the middle that we like so much. So thank you, Sally.
Thank you.
The name is amazing. And thank you to everybody who voted. in all the polls really, because that's the part that made this fun, right? Is we didn't all get our way. And then we had to take what was the popular vote and make it work. So kudos to the ladies of AMC, because they compromised beautifully and then collaborated beautifully to make all of the to meet all of the expectations of the poll. And I think we came right in on every single one of them. There were some that were interesting to me, like that were like clear winners. Like, for example, using the T method to construct it was like way in the lead. So that was interesting to me. Okay, so your exteriors are done. We're 7 minutes behind on our break. So I'm gonna, let me bring in Suzette to see that. I wish I was faster on my ad spotlight. Okay, you'll have to speak, Suzette, for everyone to see it on YouTube. Wow.
Andrea,
Yes.
Yes.
I've lost all images except mine.
Oh no, Joyce, you just have to adjust your view on Zoom. So if you mouse up to the right-hand corner, hang on, Suzette, don't go anywhere. Mouse up to the right-hand corner and you should see something say view, select gallery. And let me know if that helps you.
Nope, everybody's black except me.
Oh no. Okay, the other thing you can do is log out and log back in.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. Okay, Suzette, you'll have to talk and then you'll show up for everybody.
There it is.
It's gorgeous. Oh my gosh. I love it, love it, love it. Oh, and then hold up your side a little, like at the top, so we can really see that taper. Yeah, it makes a nice difference. Very pretty. Wow. Are you keeping this?
I think I'm gonna keep this one. If not, it'll be a Christmas gift.
Oh, and we also too, everyone, don't forget, we have the AMC or the Patreon gift exchange. You could be ahead. Each year that gets a little grander. It's like a Sewspire Christmas party.
Yeah.
And we would already have the bags done. Okay. Once everybody gets their bags turned right side out, we'll have
Oh,
you show them.
Michelle. Michelle, who is that?
Let's see, hang on.
Sorry, that's why I wasn't there Thursday. I forgot I had my two youngest ones this week. This is my youngest grandson, Sam. So he's playing with spool. He just woke up from his nap.
Oh, he's so cute.
He's precious, Michelle.
Not feeling too good this week.
Aw.
So that's why I'm not sewing.
We missed you and I hope you feel better.
Yeah, I feel bad because he wasn't feeling good, but I wanted to be here today.
Oh, I hope he gets better.
Yeah, he will. Thank you.
That's pretty, Andrea.
Yeah, I really like it. There's such a huge difference. I want everybody to see everybody else's too. Before I let you take a little break. Like, there's no comparison
Right.
in them. That positioning that pocket like that makes all the difference in the world. Okay, let's see. I think Joanne had hers almost ready. Do you have yours, Joanne? I'm going to bring it in. All right, hold it up and speak.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
Yep, so that's what it's looking like. So far, so good.
I love it. Do you like it?
I do like it so far.
It's
We'll see
really
how my machine will like, finishing all these, especially at the top.
Yeah, so
We'll
trim,
see.
for
Yeah.
sure, trim at the top. And for yours, you might want to open the seams, right? And fold them open.
Right, I'm gonna do the corner clip at that top right there.
Okay.
That'll lay better when it's folded. Yeah.
And so if you find one of the very last things, well, it is the last thing we do is sew on the top of it, I call
Mhm.
it. So if you're feeling like, oh, this is way too thick, don't do it today with us. Leave it clipped and then take a hammer to those side seams. And then you can get through that. Yeah.
It should be fine.
Okay, pretty, pretty. And I love your choices for fabric. Okay, let's see. Whose haven't we got to see? Are you still working, Usha? Yep, okay. And we saw Suzette's. Tammy's still turning and working. Okay, I think we will take our. how
Mine's
are you
done.
doing?
Mine's
Whoop.
done.
Who was that?
Mine's done.
Okay, let me go back to Tammy and bring her in. You're doing great, Tammy. Okay, you'll have to speak. Oh my gosh, I love that. You got to say something, Tammy, or they won't be able to see you.
Dun, dun, dun.
It's so pretty, Tammy.
It looks like waterproof canvas.
I love it.
Yeah, it's nice.
Oh my gosh, I absolutely love it. Do you know the name of your fabric designer for the top?
Yeah, it's called Northcott Studios.
Bravo to that designer.
Bliss is the name of it.
Pretty. Northcott Studios Bliss. Fantastic. Okay, anybody on the Zoom with me that needs a little stretch break, coffee break? We could break for 5 minutes. If you do not need a break, the next step for you is to just start turning that exterior inward and clipping it in place. I always begin with the sides there. So that's what you could be working on. And then we will start the interior right after we get back from our break at 11:18 Eastern time.
Andrea,
Yeah.
I am popping in and I've been watching on and off. I never did the T method, so that was really interesting. And how much are you turning it under on the top?
Let me see. Let me bring you in, Miss Faye. I don't see you. There you are.
There I am.
Is it okay to bring you into the spotlight?
Yes, I made myself human. Okay.
Okay. All right. Ask your question again so everybody can benefit.
How much are you turning it under at the top?
1/2 inch. Yep. And I always start at the sides, Faye, because then they act as guides for the front and the rear. And I can usually keep that pretty straight then.
Mhm.
With this Decoville light, have you worked with the Decoville light, Faye?
No, I couldn't get it. The one I ended up getting was 808. Is that as heavy as the Decoville?
No.
I might go foam because I haven't cut it out yet, thanks to my cat. But
Yeah, I think you probably will like the result with the foam better. And then use the 808 on your interior.
that much on the interior, because I was just going to use, with the foam, I was just going to use SF 101 on the
Oh,
inside.
that's a great choice too. Yeah, do that. That's a great choice. And then that's what that looks like when it's folded over.
It's pretty.
It is pretty. And with this configuration, we're getting more of the look when we originally had hoped that we would see some of the sides on the front. That's starting to happen more with this here. I'm trying to remember what oh, I know the interfacing for the first one, which here I used the fusible fleece. And that offers it a completely different look too than the Decoville. Yep. So, all right. Any questions on YouTube, Meg? Thank you, Faye.
Recommendations for when the lighting's gone bad and it's dark outside, like sewing in the dark.
Oh, that, yeah. So somebody wanted to know if I have recommendations for sewing in the dark. That sounds like a silly question on the onset, but it is not. That is an excellent question. For years, I sewed in our basement and it was so dark And it was one of the things that I was most grateful for when I moved out of the house, was to have light to sew with. It makes such a difference. And as you start to age, your eyes, they're just don't work as well, unfortunately. And so it's very hard to sew without good light. And there's nothing like natural light. So I have here, can you bring me that light, Megan? I tried all different kinds of lights. Like we had the problem with overhead lights when you're sewing is it makes a shadow. The problem with lights on your desk when you're sewing is it doesn't put enough light in the right spot. So this here is my solution. These are studio lights, and everybody, this is my daughter, Megan. Thank you for helping us today, Meg. Okay, this is called Boston, FOSITANL 4500. And it has the different temperatures of light and the different strengths of light. And you can turn it and angle it. And so this light is beautiful to sew with because they come on a tripod. So you can put it on your tabletop, you could put it on your floor, you could angle it, and it comes in a set of 2. So if you can, Meg said she's going to put the name in the chat for everybody too. So if you can save up for those, or if it's something that you can afford, you might even be able to find them on eBay cheaper. Somebody who is reselling them, they're photography lights. That is what I recommend if you're stuck sewing in the dark, or you may not necessarily be stuck sewing in the dark. You may be sewing in the dark by choice, because when my children were little, nighttime was the only time I could sew. And so to me, I would stay up, after they went to bed and sew into the morning, but still it was dark. So I'm really, really happy with these lights. And then if you ever aspire to make videos or tutorials, those lights would be great for you then too. Okay, so our break is officially over. I hope everybody got to hydrate. Let me check in with the ladies here and see how everybody's doing. And then I just want to confirm with Meg. So on YouTube, it switches to a gallery view when I do that.
There's a little bit of a delay, but if you have it
Just a quick question, Andrea. What size were the handles?
I have mine right here, Tammy, and my front and rear double handles are 6 by 30.
Okay.
Okay. And they ended up looking like this. I prepped one. And then the messenger strap that I cut is 6 by 44, but I'm going to wear it on my shoulder, not crossbody. So if anybody has a longer torso, you live in a cold climate and you have to wear a giant coat, you're going to want to extend that. You could add anywhere from 12 to 24 inches to that 44-inch cut to extend that. And you do it just by cutting a 6-inch wide by whatever the extension length is and seaming that. Make sense? Okay, so everybody, if you will let me know if you have your exterior clipped over at the top. Joyce is working. Okay, I think that's good, because then we can see where everybody is for just a few minutes. Joyce, your turn in yours. Are you happy with it? Just give a wave if you like the look. Yeah? Oh, we can't hear you.
I have a piece of, this corner is not closing, so I'm having trouble with it.
And what do you have on the base of this bag?
The base I put Deckerville, I had some of the Deckerville on it.
Okay, and is it a vinyl? Or what's the material?
This is the canvas.
Oh, okay, okay.
So I don't know. I'm
So,
gonna have to undo it again.
okay, I'm
Just that
sorry.
corner.
At least you've already made this before, so we won't
Yeah,
totally,
right.
we won't totally lose you. Okay, and Suzette, you're turning yours over? The tops? Yeah, okay, and Joanne, do you have yours good to go? Okay, and Veronica, where are you at with it?
I'm doing mine just like this because on the inside, I'm going to do the birthing method.
Ah,
Yeah.
my hero. Can you bring over your bag on the wall, Veronica, and show them how nice the zipper is? If you do, we're going to do the drop-in method today, but she put a lot of thought into how to do this. Bring it a little closer, and then you'll have to say something.
Okay. Yeah, that's the birthing method way. Zipper.
It's really nice.
Yeah. Oh, can you see it?
Yeah.
Let me do it this
When
way.
you talk, yep, we can see it.
Yeah.
It's just seamless. We're going to do a drop-in zipper today. Thank you, Veronica, for everyone's ease. And hopefully, eventually I will learn Veronica's tricks. And then I can,
It's a lot of YouTube watching.
yeah, and then I can do that as well. But you told us you had to think about it for days.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So that's why we're not going to do that today. But we're going to do a recess zipper and drop-in method. So everybody will be successful today.
I have a tip for that lighting person too.
Okay, let us know. What is
My
it?
husband got me this to go around your neck and you turn the lights on.
Whoa.
So it's focused right when you're sewing.
Cool.
It helps.
What's that called?
I have no idea. I can look it up on. It's one of them like those campus lights. It just comes in pink and it lights up in 3 different
Pretty.
dim from lightest to bright.
It's gorgeous. Okay. Well, maybe you can ask your husband what it is. Do you know what it's called, Joanne?
No, but I was thinking I have something called what's a bendable light that you attach to the side of your sewing machine, and then the light will bend down right towards your foot, so you can adjust it and have light right there by your foot.
Okay, thank you, ladies. Okay. Should we do, I'm torn now on our timeline. We were breaking at 11. We could start the interior, or should we have a little drawing? Are we ready for the drawing?
I have a quick question.
Yes, Meg has a question.
Joy is using duck canvas for her exterior, and she's only using foam interfacing on the bottom of the bag. Have you added the boning yet? Thinking it goes into 1/2 inch and turn under.
Okay, so Joyce is working at home on YouTube and she needs to know at what point I added the boning. So for today's sew, Joyce, I'm not working with the boning, but I have my other bag here. And you are correct. I folded over the exterior. Right here at this point is where if you did want to put in the boning, put it up under that fold. And then just keep in mind, when you sew the top on this, you're going to come down below that boning, but then it's encased in that exterior fold. And that worked really good for me. And it definitely makes that bag stand up on its own. Okay. Any other questions on the YouTube end, Meg? Okay. Are you ready for the door prize drawing? And then bring me the prizes so I can show them. Okay. All right. So we'll do one before we say goodbye and one now. And Sally, they're pink. I hope you guys can see them here. I'm going to let's spotlight a little. Whoever wins this first one could choose. And so the outside of the package says, "So very happy." And then there's this pretty little tassel, which I know Tammy would appreciate, and a little charm on there, which Faye would like. And I think the charm is a beehive. Looks like that to me. Okay, so each one's a little different. Inside of this one is a journal, and it's so pretty. It says, "So not, KNOT, your average maker." Really pretty. This fabric I absolutely fell in love with. And another little just fun notebook, which you can put your notes in. This was a pin tin, so you can put your pins in, and then these gorgeous variegated threads, which is my latest obsession. So that's in one. We'll call this A. Get that package back up, and then I'll show you what's in B. So this one's green and pink variegate. That's how we'll know it apart. And then this one is B. And it has the pretty fabric and a notepad that says taking it one stitch at a time. That reminds me of you, Veronica. And then in this one, the variegate is a gorgeous yellow and this beautiful like sea ocean blue. And then there is a fat quarter of that fabric. Again, just thought it was so pretty. And then two little notebooks. One says, enjoy the little things. And one says, and so it goes. That would be a nice name for a YouTube channel if anybody's looking for a name. Okay, so that would be B. And that would, whichever one is left will be our door prize for the second winner at the end. So I'm going to have Meg shake up the container so it's fair and pick one winner, and they could choose A or B.
I'm gonna pick it. Drum roll again. Usha! Usha gets the first pick.
Do you want the pink and green? Well, it's kind of like it has orange and pink in it, and then green, or yellow and blue, Usha.
Okay, thank you first for the drawing, and choice A.
Choice A, which is pink and green?
Yeah.
Okay, congratulations, Usha. Okay, put
Thank
a
you.
postie on that with Usha's name, and then we'll save the remaining one, which is the blue and the yellow, for when we're getting close to finishing up. Okay, so are we ready to start on the interior for this? Okay, let's set our exteriors aside then. And Meg, I'm going to give you this second prize so it's not in my way. And then bring over my.
Andrea,
Yes.
I'm gonna say so long to everybody. Your bags, I love how unique each one it is, but I gotta run.
Thank you, Michelle. Enjoy those babies.
Thank you. You guys enjoy it. I can't wait to see them all finished.
Oh, me too.
All right. Thank you, Ben. Bye-bye.
See you, Michelle.
Okay, so for the interior, we're going to start by prepping the pockets. So the prototype has an elasticized pocket, and the measurements on that was 18 inches tall by 21 inches wide. I know some of the ladies sewing online with me didn't want an elasticized pocket, so that's fine. I'm going to go ahead and put an elasticized pocket in mine. And so how you do that is you're going to turn that 18 by 21 inch panel right sides facing long ways and press that. So you want the pocket to be 21 inches across and 9 inches tall after you fold that. So give it a good press. And I did go ahead and press in a center line on mine, just so after I thread that elastic through there, I can kind of get the gathers even on both sides. It's just something that I do for my own ease. So once you get this pocket pressed, the next step is to stitch across the top of this. You need to leave yourself enough room to get your elastic through, and I just use a safety pin to put that elastic through. But if you have a tool that you use, a bodkin, I think they call it, make sure that you leave yourself enough space in that channel that you can get everything through really easy. So I'm using a 1/4 inch elastic and a safety pin. So if I stitch it a 1/2 inch down, I'm good. So that's what I'm going to do, is just run a stitch. I do back stitch at the beginning and the end of that.
How big would you say that opening is?
At the top, the gusset,
Yeah,
yeah, a 1/2 inch, Tammy.
because the elastic's 1/4 inch.
Yes.
Right.
You can use wider elastic if you want.
1/2 inch.
And then you're gonna need one of your interior panels. So we'll just call it the front interior.
Oh, sorry, that's up on the folded end, right?
Yes, the stitching is on the folded end. And so the interior front and rear panels measure 17 inches across by 14 inches tall, and they are also tapered. So if you did the taper, you came in 1 inch and down 6 inches and angled that just slightly. If you didn't taper, you'll just have a rectangle that is 14 by 17. For mine, I went ahead and used the 808, 809, the Pellon Fusible. So it's lightweight, but it does offer that quilt weight cotton, a little bit of body. This combined with the Decoville will give me a very sturdy bag. Not saying you add Decoville on the interior. It's just that I have Decoville on the exterior. So you're going to take one of those interior panels, we'll call it the front one, and position that elasticized pocket on top of that panel, align the raw edges at the base and center it on your mat there. If you have a large cutting mat, it makes life easy here because you want to have the same, I can move this down for you all. So you can see you want to have the same amount of fabric on each side of the pocket. And so once you get that position, then I stick a pin right in that center press line through the body panel and through the pocket, because I want to just keep everything in place. And then I bring those sides over to align with the side and pin that. So it's creating a little hump there on the left-hand side. And then I do the same thing on the right-hand side. So you have two little humps. That's the excess fabric is coming in. Now you have a choice here. If you want the 3-way divided elastic pocket, you could add a pleat in the center here and then 2 pleats, which I just folded them over just like that. You could also just put 2 nice pleats and divide it down the middle of this. Okay, so if you have the 3-way divided pocket, you're going to have a lot less give on the elastic. If you have the 2-way divided pocket, you're going to have more space and more give with the elastic. So think about what you want to put inside of this, and that's how you can just decide how you want to divide these. For this one, I will get more use out of this bag if it's just a 2-way divided elasticized pocket. So that's what I'm going to do. So with these 2 little bumps here, I'm just going to flatten those out and make like a 1.5 inch pleat in this pocket. And I'll do the same thing on the opposite side. And then that's what that panel looks like when it's prepped. And so for the elastic, I had a 1/4 inch elastic, and your elastic is always cut the same width as your panel. So for me, that's 17 inches. And then as a general rule of thumb, I make those elasticized pockets 5 inches wider than the panel. And that usually nets me 2 nice pleats. So you just, after you get it pleated, then you can run that elastic through there. And I have never found anything that works better than a safety pin to do this job.
Mhm.
Do you have a favorite tool, Faye, that you like better?
No safety pin.
If it isn't broken, don't fix it, right?
Right.
Okay, so you do have to be mindful not to pull that tail too far. And I always get a pin in that as fast as I can so I don't lose that elastic. And then on the opposite side, I just go ahead and leave my safety pin in place for now and pin through the elastic in the pocket and the body. And then you can see how it's all bunched up. Again, that center line comes in so handy because then I can just move that fabric over, and ideally it's still going to lay pretty close to that body panel, but you don't want to have more fabric on one side than the other side, because it's the fabric that's going to give you the space in the pocket. So try to get it even. And I just push my pleats right, or the gathers rather, the extra fabric right towards that pleat so I can tell it's even. And that's what that looks like.
Mhm.
And then you need to go ahead and stitch that elastic in place. So I just come in like a 1/4 inch from the edge and stitch through the pocket, the elastic in the body panel, so I can get those pins out of there and undo my safety pin. So that's my first mission. Then I come across the bottom and stitch down those pleats, so I know they're not going to give on me. Some of this out of your way. So the elastic is secure, and now I'm just going to secure the pleats at the base of the pleat. And then I'm safe to take out all those pins that I had holding everything in place. And now I want to divide that pocket right down the center, or if you did decide you wanted it in thirds, however, whatever's going to suit you best. But my experience has been the elasticized pockets generally are better suited for 2-way division, but I did do the 3-way in the prototype, and it is nice. It's just I won't use those pockets as much as I will these 2 wider ones. So I'm going to divide that. And then if everybody's sewing with me, if you hold up your body panel when you have it done. Let's see, Veronica has hers. Let me bring you in, Veronica. Oh gosh, that fabric. I can't believe I gave that away. You'll have to speak for them to see you.
Yeah, you gave it to me and I decided to use it.
Gorgeous. And I rarely do I forget a fabric, but I don't even remember where I bought it.
Oh, hold on a second. Let's see. Oh, the name is not on this piece. When we go on break, I'll get the name that's attached to it.
Okay, cool. Thank you. And then let me bring in Suzette. Show her pretty bag. All right, and then you just have to speak, Suzette.
I just did slip pockets. I didn't do the elastic.
It's pretty. Is that a batik?
Uh-huh.
Oh, wow, gorgeous, gorgeous. Are you loving the look so far?
Yep.
Good. I'm so happy. Okay. So Veronica's good, Suzette's good, Joanne's working, Usha's working, Sally's working, Tammy's working, Jay's having fun, Joyce is working. Joyce is working up a storm. All right, I'll bring over my second panel while you all finish that one.
Oh, this is my ones.
Faye, I decided to sew because you said you was doing a smaller bag. So I said I'll do a smaller bag with Faye.
How big is yours? Mine's going to be 9 by 12.
Mine's is 10 by 12. That's what I cut it out as. It's going to probably end up being smaller.
Yeah.
You want to see it so far?
Yeah. I think it's a nice size. How wide are you doing the base and sides?
3 inches.
I might do 4 to make it fat.
Can you hold it back up, Veronica? I think we had a little lag. Ooh.
That's nice.
Very pretty.
Let me see the side. Yeah.
Ooh.
And
put
she, oh,
the
that's
triangle.
nice. And you got to use your new machine.
Yeah,
Are you
look,
liking that?
the grommet. You see it, right? The grommet.
Mm-hmm.
I did a rainbow garment.
Pretty. Wow.
Beautiful.
Thank you.
It is really nice.
I took this out the stash, Andrea. I said, I'm going to use this fabric for Andrea.
For your journey bag. The question is, are you keeping it or giving it away or
I
selling
don't know
it?
yet. I don't know yet.
You can't decide.
Can't decide yet.
Okay. Go ahead. Go ahead.
No, I usually like y'all bags with all the flowers and the fabric. I usually don't do flowered material like this, but I'm liking it.
Yeah.
I'm really liking it.
We always convert those that come in only liking gray. We get them to love the flowers. Okay, for the next panel here, which is your rear panel for the interior, same size as before, 17 by 14, angled if you angled or not. We're going to put a full length zipper pocket on that. This is going to be interesting for me because I have resisted up until this point 14 years working with the zipper by the yard. Mostly just because not that I have anything against zipper by the yard. I don't. I just like ease and convenience. So while the ladies are catching up, Veronica's going to help me.
Now, like you transform me with the fabric, I hope the zipper by the yard transform you. It's the best.
Yeah. And everybody's been telling me for years to switch. So in this case, this black zipper is going to look really nice, and it has the silver, which matches my hardware, but I am going to need some guidance getting this on. So this would be fun for anybody else who has never worked with zipper by the yard. Meg, will you go to the kitchen drawer and grab me the lighter? Not that I keep it in there because I use it to light candles, in case anyone's wondering why I keep that in there. Okay, so I'm gonna,
Once we get the pleat, the elastic in there, where are we sewing this?
right down the center, Tammy, but make sure that you have your gathers nice and even on both sides.
I evened it out.
Okay,
Can you see that?
I sure can. It's pretty. So I divided mine right down the center. Are you okay with that?
Yeah, I put a pleat down, or a fold down there.
Okay, so don't forget to tack down your elastic on the right and the left and your pleats before you divide.
They're already done.
Okay, perfect. Then you're.
So is
you're
that
ready.
the only place I'm sewing is just down the center?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, and then Veronica, I'm gonna bring you in to make sure I don't make a mistake.
Nope, I went in and grabbed the zipper just in case.
Okay, good. Find you. Okay. Okay, so I do like to burn the ends so they don't fray. Is that a mistake?
I do it after.
You do, so I'll
Yeah.
wait. Okay. And I really would like to add two poles
Mm-hmm.
to this.
Add them in opposite directions.
Should I cut this to the length I want?
Yes.
Okay, so for me, that is 17 inches, but these are metal teeth. and
Oh, I don't
want-
I don't never work with metal teeth. I usually do nylon.
Yeah, so I don't want to sew through these teeth.
No.
So I'm gonna cut mine. Well, I'll deal with that when I get to it. I'm gonna cut it the same width, 17.
Okay.
Okay, so I have my zipper by the yard cut, and there's definitely a right or a wrong side or both sides.
Where it's raised is the right side, the raised part of the zipper, and then where it's flat on the back, that's the wrong side.
Okay. And then,
Open it up a little bit, one end,
okay,
take the zipper pull with the rounded opening, enter it a little bit or on either side that you want, the left or the right hand side, just
okay,
like a little bit, almost to the bottom, but not quite. Then take the other side and angle it in a little bit till you get to the same point. Some zippers, you can hold the back of it like this and just pull down. I find it easier to lay it flat on the table, use my 2 fingers, and just pull the slide.
okay.
Oh.
I can't get it.
Get it?
No. No, I
Because
do have this little tool, but
you have a metal zipper, you might need to angle one of yours on the side.
yeah. It might work better for me like that too. Yeah, all of this hardware is metal.
Oh, okay.
And I know it's killing Megan watching. Like she could do this for me fast. She might get the chance to. Okay, now I also have this clever little gadget, which someone in our Patreon group told me about. It holds towels, I think, but I don't know if I'll know how to use this either any better. Okay, it holds a zipper head. See that?
Mm-hmm.
And you can mount it on your table. And I'm going to see if that helps me. Do you ever work with zipper by the yard, Faye?
I've done that once or twice, and I can't remember, but Sally from Sew Like a Rock Star had a really easy way of doing it.
Yeah.
But I can't remember because I used ready-made zippers with double heads.
I honestly don't know what's wrong with me. I got it on one side. I might have to let Megan try. Okay, I'm gonna give it to Megan, and if she can't make it work, I'm going to have to use a mismatched zipper, that would be hideous.
You don't have a black zipper in your stash?
No, I ordered all these colorful ones, Faye.
I do that too, but I also have a drawer of basics: beige, white, navy blue, and black. Those are my basics.
Here, maybe I should just spotlight you, Veronica, and watch you do it. Maybe that will help. Let me remove myself and just pay attention to you doing it.
Let me see. Is it better? I'm trying to get at a good angle here. Oh,
There you go. That's good. Oh, Megan did it.
good.
Okay, let me get you
Go,
working on
Megan.
my top one too. Do you think you could put one more on here?
At the
Maybe
Pardon me.
was it hard? I don't
No. Just have to be patient, Mom.
patience, she says I need. Maybe that's my problem. If she gets this other one, wow. Oh, she did it, no problem. Okay, so this one I'm gonna have you put 2 heads on, Meg, because it's gonna be for my top zipper. Let me just get that cut. So I want it so like, it's
Mhm.
like that.
want you.
Okay, thank you. All right.
You got to
So,
practice, Andrea.
I do need to practice. This is kind of funny, but I can't open those dog poop bags either, or the bags in the grocery store either. And it's like, so it's
It
some,
might be your fingers.
yeah, it must be my fingers. It's because I burnt them off ironing all these years. So they don't function. But anyways, thank you, Megan, for helping me. And thank you, Veronica, for helping me. And I'll continue to
problem.
practice. Okay, so hopefully everyone caught up and you have your elasticized pockets. I'm gonna check in. Everybody got one pocket panel? Joanne, do you want to hold yours up? Let me see. I want to see your interior fabric. Oh, pretty, pretty. Suzette, you got your one? Nice. We did see that. That's right. Tammy, where are you at? You're good? Okay. And Usha still sewing? Got a panel to hold up? Nice. Oh, I love that
Very pretty.
fabric. And Veronica's good. Joyce, are you doing good? Yay. And Sally, you're still working? Okay.
I did a packet for my tablet, so.
Perfect. Okay.
I knew it would be
Oh,
pink.
that's really nice, Sally. Excellent. Okay, so for the interior zipper pocket, it's 9 by 17. You have the option if you want.
What did Sally just make?
Do you want to see it? You want to see it?
Yeah.
You'll have to talk, Sally, when you hold it up.
I did a foam, you know, so that my iPad can fit in it.
Okay, okay, nice.
So
These
just
little tricky side gigs on the side, they're little sneaky things.
That's what they-
Sally be doing. Look what I made. Veronica comes up and says, look at this.
That's what I was gonna say. When they come to the AMC design sessions, it's always like, whoa, whoa, whoa. How did you do that?
Inspired by Andrea. I literally started
Aw.
sewing a year ago. Look where I am now.
Yeah,
Oh,
Are you kidding?
Yep.
Oh,
yeah.
You make fantastic bags.
Oh, thank you.
gosh.
The pandemic got me sewing. I started with sewing masks. And then I watched Andrea's videos, fell in love, and became a bag maker.
Mhm. And then she joined our group, which I think you were the baby of the group.
Mhm.
You took Sally's spot as the baby.
What
Maybe
am I, the
Sally.
grandmother of the group?
Hey.
No,
I'm older than you.
Than me.
I'm older than everybody, I think, in the room.
Oh,
I'm close.
I love you all.
But none of you
Okay.
look like it. That's the point.
And that's the funny thing about age is when we do discuss it, I'm always shocked
Oh my gosh, what's that?
because they seem so young. The creativity keeps you young, really
It
young.
does.
Yeah. Okay, so your zipper pockets, you have 2 panels, 9 by 17. You have 2 options with those. You have to press over the top long edge because you need a finished edge on that. And you're going to insert the zipper tape inside of that. You can leave the bottom unpressed and sew that into your seam if you want, or you can press it and we can bump this up a little bit on the interior panel. There are benefits to that because sometimes if you sew all your pockets into the seam and load them up, your base will flop and the weight and balance will be off for your bag. So by bumping this up on the panel, that's one way to help that base out a little bit and redistribute the weight on your bag, because then the weight is sitting on the pocket and not on the base of the bag. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Yeah. So for me, I went ahead and I pressed the bottom edge of this pocket, and then I like to let that lining peep out a little bit any chance I get, because it just adds another layer of interest to it. So here's what mine looks like, and I have that zipper tape sandwiched in there, and I'm trying to be so careful not to unzip this other end of this zipper. And I'm going to go ahead and stitch all the way across the top to secure the zipper. And then I'll position it on the panel and stitch that in place there. Any questions from the group or on YouTube?
Nylon is more durable.
Nylon zippers? Oh, really?
I have a,
You know why? Does anybody know why nylon zippers are more durable?
no.
They don't break your needle when you're sewing over it.
Yeah. Oh, that's the alarm for our lunch break. Okay, and then for the zippers, I do like to add a second row, so I'm just going to buzz across there and add a second row. Thank you, Isabel.
Okay, I want an
Say hi.
opinion.
What'd you say, Tammy?
I want an opinion.
Yeah, go ahead.
Which color zipper should I use?
Let me bring you into the queue. Okay, Tammy wants to know what color zipper to use.
There's a dark purple one here or this pink one.
I like the pink.
Yeah,
Okay,
pink is nice.
because this heavier one is going on the outside of the bag,
Yeah.
which matches really nice with that.
Say hi, Isabel.
See?
Yes.
Can they see her? Come over here, Isabel. Let me introduce you. The lunch girl has arrived. This is Isabel, everybody. Look at her. She grew up. Some of you, if you followed me when I was Watermelon Wishes, which I technically still am, I just haven't been there in a while. She was a baby. I was pushing her. I have pictures of her in her baby stroller with boxes loaded on top of it.
Your girls are gorgeous.
They
They
are,
are.
yeah.
They're beautiful.
And she's about to celebrate her 13th birthday.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday, Isabel.
Happy birthday.
Welcome to teenager.
Teenager. She's the last teenager. She ain't getting away with nothing. Oh, maybe she's smarter than me. I don't know. Okay, so she brought me my lunch. I am getting kind of hungry, but I want us to finish attaching this pocket before we eat. So right now,
Andrea, before you go, I have a question about the zipper.
you have a, hang on, let me bring it in, Usha. We're not gonna go anywhere. We're gonna be together. Okay, show me what you got.
I have this zipper. I don't want to hide the
Prettiness.
this thing. So how do I do it? I just want it to be
Exposed.
between the top and the bottom of the pocket. So I just need to, on the top stitch instead of like putting in between the layers. Is
Yeah.
that what it is?
I would lay it right on top. Does anybody else have any ideas for Usha? Because
You're
it's all
making an
finished.
exposed zipper.
Mm-hmm.
But
Yeah.
how does that work with the other side is that bias like that you made, isn't it?
So I would just lay it right on top of that. I would still use this trim piece under it, Usha, so you have that extra stability at the top, right? It'll strengthen your zipper. But you could lay the tape right on top of that and stitch right on top, but I would still put something under it, I think.
Oh, we have the top piece, right? The 3-inch one.
Yeah. So, but don't you want your zipper trim exposed on the top too?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I would just lay it right on top of it where ours will be sandwiched in between. I would lay it right on top.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, so now you're going to.
So did you
Anybody
sew
have
those two pieces of material together first?
These? You're talking
Yeah.
about what's in my hand? I
Yeah.
put the knot first. I put the zipper in between them and then stitched everything together.
Oh, you put them in between them. So this is, so that little green accent's not going to show.
Not
the
on the
zipper-
top, not on the top, but it could show at the bottom.
Well, it won't matter anyways, because the lining is the green, so it doesn't matter.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
Okay, that's fine.
All right, so once you get that part of the zipper done, then you can take your trim piece, which is either 3 inches wide or 4 inches wide by 17. You're gonna fold it in half long ways and press. And then you are going to fold that in half again. So you're making a strap, a long strap. And I tuck the top of the zipper tape up in that long strap. I call it a trim piece in the spec sheet there, zipper trim piece. And I just tuck that up in there and clip it in place. And then I'll hold that up for you. Now, I like to tuck the key fob under this before I sew this pocket down. So if you're gonna have a key fob, now is a good time to get that ready as well. And I'll bring over that piece too. So this is what the pocket looks like with the trim piece on. Got that QVC glam going on again. If they're watching. Okay, so now I'm going to go ahead and stitch this trim piece in place. For this, I'm just going to stitch one row of stitching because the second row of stitching is going to come into play when we attach it to the body panel.
It's so cute how everybody's focused.
How's your bag, Veronica?
Oh, I did a zipper panel and I did it yesterday, so I'm just waiting around for y'all.
Oh, let me bring you in and you can show us.
There we go.
Yours doesn't go to the end. No, yours is an inside zipper.
Yeah, regular inside zipper.
Mhm.
Because when I turn it out, I left the pocket open. So when I birthed it, I could birth it through the pocket.
Oh. I guess you could do that on this one too, right? If you left the pocket open till the end.
I don't know. Well, Andrea's method, she does it a little different.
Oh.
Yeah, I do the birthing method because I like it. It's easiest seems for me, and it's not so bulky around the top. Yeah, but I like it. I like Andrea's. I've done Andrea's methods like that for a long time. I like it, still like it. And because I'm using this thick vinyl, if I was using all cotton, I would have folded it down and did a drop in.
Your bags are gorgeous, Veronica. You do a real good job with them.
It's all because of you, Andrea. I
Aw.
started learning from you.
I'm just so glad that you're with us and we got to meet you and you were brave, right? And joined the group and got on the Zoom. For that first AMC design session, a couple of you were there for that. I was terrified. Everyone was terrified. This was before Zoom was a thing. We did it on Google Hangouts. And we're just Google Hangout and video chatting with strangers. That's a terrible idea. And some of us, had like backgrounds to hide our surroundings. And it was like so unnerving. And then we just became friends. And that's what about this whole experience, which still is so amazing to me, the friendships and the bonds and the support, right? And one day we'll meet in person. We will. So I'm really grateful. I'm grateful to Zoom and to you all for being brave, for getting on and seeing what happens. Everybody was like ready with like their Post-it notes and to black out their screens. Not saying you shouldn't be safe online. You should.
When I'm not on this, I keep a piece of tape over my camera on my laptop.
Yeah. There's nothing wrong with, being safe online. But point being, we made beautiful friendships and we learned from each other. And a lot of the people who claim I inspired them to sew are way better than I am now. Because you all just keep learning and trying new things. Yep. So you inspire me. And you definitely inspired this design.
Oh,
yeah.
Well, we all worked on it.
Yeah. And then Sally gave us a beautiful name and everybody liked it. Okay, so back to the key fob. You're going to, if you want it attached on the zipper pocket, which I like to put it there, but let's say you want it on the other side by your elastic pocket. What you may want to do, or by your slip pocket, is attach it into the seam of the bag. But I'm going to lower this down first so you can see. I'm going to put my key fob in between the zipper and where I stitch. So it's going to be encased in the top of this zipper pocket. But I'm waiting here for my iron to heat up because this trim wrinkled up a little bit and I want it nice and flat. That's one thing I could say nice about the metal teeth. I could just throw this up on the iron, Veronica. And I don't have to worry about melting my zipper.
So Andrea, the zipper is going from seam to seam?
Right now, yeah. Okay. It is. Now, what kind of zipper teeth do you have, Usha?
This is coil. I can sew through it. No problem.
Do you think you can sew through it?
Yeah, yes.
Yeah, okay, you're okay. So your other option, if you aren't comfy sewing through your zipper tape, or your zipper teeth rather, is to jump them, right? Hand crank. through there. Sometimes you get lucky and you don't break a needle if you have metal teeth. I am going to go insanely slow because I did run mine all the way to the end and hand crank over that and hope for the best. Okay, I have my pocket pressed nice. I can see a little bit of my trim at the bottom. And so I'm going to position this on this remaining panel. And I am going to, because the bottom of my pocket is finished, I'm going to bump up 1.5 inches.
Oh, this is an exterior pocket, then it's not hidden in the seam anywhere. This is an add-on thing. Oh.
Yeah. And then the cool thing about this, Faye, if you wanted, you could create another slip pocket and layer it on top of that. And then you just have to divide it before you attach the sides, right? So you don't mess up your, like, let's say I prep this slip pocket. I would pretend the slip pocket's done. I would divide the slip pocket now before I attach it to the bag. So I don't divide my zipper pocket. Okay, so I'm gonna bump my zipper pocket up 1.5 inches for the reasons we talked about earlier. And I'm just gonna pin that in place for now. And then I wanna get that key fob ready so I can tuck it in there. So for this was 3 inches by 8-ish, and it's just a strap, fold it and prep it. And then I'm gonna run a row of stitching down that open edge. You can put one on the opposite edge too, if you like. And then I just thread that right on the 1/2 inch swivel fob. And then that gets tucked in above the zipper teeth, but below the stitch line. And then I'm going to run a row of stitching across the top, get that all secure, and a row of stitching across the bottom. You could add 2 rows across the bottom if you want. You don't came on thread.
Joanne, put your mute button on.
Oh,
Sorry, Joanne. Thank you, Veronica.
No problem.
Okay, so my zipper pocket's attached at the top, but now I need to attach it at the bottom. And that's what that looks like. And I'm just gonna give it one more press. How's the new iron, Suzette?
It's working pretty good.
Is it good? That's nice. Okay, so let's see where everybody is, and if you have a little snack ready or some lunch, we're a few minutes behind schedule. Let's check in and see what your panels look like. What do we got? You got everything, you're up to speed, Suzette? You got a zipper pocket in place?
Yeah. I just did it inset.
Oh, look at that. Let me make that big so we can see.
I have my side panels on there.
Nice, good. Oh boy, that's really pretty. Can we see it from the back?
That's so pretty in the back.
Yeah, I just want to see how it worked out. Cool. Okay, that's awesome. Very
Andrea,
nice. Yes.
Diane needs the key fob thing explained again.
Did she put it in a chat? Okay.
Yeah.
How to attach the key fob. Okay. So Diane, the key fob goes in between that trim piece at the top of the pocket before you stitch the pocket down. If you don't have your video on, so I can't see what you've got going on. If you already stitched it in place, you could position it here at the side seam. And we'll just sew it into the side seam. Does that help? And you can just let us know in the chat too. Thank you, Veronica, for seeing that. I still don't see it in my chat though. Did she maybe just send it to you? Oh, no, I see it. Okay. All right, so Suzette's good. Veronica, you're good. Okay. And Joanne, where are you at with yours?
Say to do the bottom too. I think I missed that.
I did sew across the bottom of the pocket, Joyce. So I did two. Is your pocket pressed up and finished at the bottom, or is it raw edges?
It's raw edged.
So you don't need to sew across the bottom then. Did you put it down all the way to the base?
No, I put it down.
Yeah, you're good then.
Up an inch and a half. I'm sorry.
Oh, yours is up and the bottoms are still raw edges?
Yes.
Okay, so you're gonna need to go to the iron and just press them under.
Under, okay.
Yeah, and then run 2 rows of stitching across the bottom.
I thought it would look silly, not covered, so thanks.
That's it, yeah, okay. And I'm just gonna see if I can get to that chat box. I think Diane wrote something, but. Oh, good, okay. Oh, you don't have a camera, okay. Well, thank you for joining us, Diane, and welcome. Okay, let's see. Joyce is working on her pocket. Tammy, where are you at? Oh, Joanne, nice. Hold that up one more time, Joanne. Pretty, pretty. Okay, did you stitch across the bottom of the pocket? Yep, and you got your zipper in place. How about you, Tammy?
I'm trying to figure out where's this pocket placed on the back piece?
Is your bottom finished of the pocket? Like, is it pressed? Okay. So bump up 1.5 inches from the bottom of the pocket, like, is it pressed? Panel. So bump up 1.5 inches from the bottom of
The panel, so 1.5 inches from here,
Mhm.
okay,
And then stitch twice across the bottom.
okay.
And don't forget, Tammy, to put your key fob in the top if you twice across the bottom. Want that. And don't forget, Tammy, to put your. Somebody
You got an echo.
Yeah, somebody. Oh, it must be Tammy. You're muted, Tammy. Yeah.
The key fob goes on before or after I put this pocket on?
before you stitch across the top.
Okay.
Okay, you'll have to stop the YouTube from playing. It's putting an echo, Tammy. Before you stitch across the top. Okay, let us know if you have questions. Okay, you're okay, Usha? Okay, while everybody catches up, let's have a little snack. Everybody does anybody have food besides me? Because I'm gonna eat this half a sandwich Isabel prepared for me. And I might run to the restroom too. So Veronica, are you there? Are you gonna eat?
Yeah, I'm about to run to the oven. I put some ribs in the oven from last night. I was warming them up.
Yum.
And
Okay.
some potato salad. I'll be right back.
All right, nice. So you two friends, pardon us while we have our lunch real quick.
Tammy and Usha and Joyce are so focused.
I don't know if I should stop for my lunch or keep going.
Take a break, Tammy. Take a little break.
Does anyone know when we're supposed to come back? Just curious.
I think about 15 minutes.
Okay, thanks.
Mhm.
Okay, everybody get food? Get a little snack? Good, good.
Are you done already?
Yeah.
Done eating or done with the bag? Yeah, we're done
Eating,
with the bag.
Eating.
I did, yeah. I ate really fast. Do you need to get a snack, Tammy?
Yeah.
Oh,
Well,
you
I
go-
didn't know if I should leave this or just keep going.
You're fine. Get your snack. Where are you with your bag?
I got the bottom sewn on.
The zipper is good?
And I did the
Bob, good. Okay.
but I don't have the top of the zipper pocket sewn.
Okay, do you want to finish that or do you want to go get your food?
Okay, so what do I have to do? Just sew it across the top?
Yep, tuck the raw edges into that trim piece. So these would be my raw edges in there.
Yeah.
above the zipper tape, but far enough. Sorry,
Not going past the zipper.
Yeah. So you catch that when you stitch across there.
Okay.
And then you just stitch all the way across and your pocket should be good. You have a zipper that's finished at the ends? Like you didn't use zipper by the yard?
No, but it's a longer zipper than what I need, so I have to,
Eventually you'll cut it, but just don't make my mistake and always zip it off.
yeah. Okay, so am I just doing one piece across?
One stitch, yeah, across the top is perfect. So we should all, after you finish your pocket, we should have 2 panels that have pockets on them. Suzette has hers, and Joyce, did you get caught up? Yay. Pretty. And then we don't know, Usha might have went to get some food for herself. Veronica's getting yummy ribs. Tammy's still got to get hers. So from here, the next logical step for us is to start working on that zipper closure. And I'll just talk to you guys a little bit about that while you eat. Because the way, let me see the bag here. The way that we're going to do the zipper is it's recessed and it is not attached at the sides of the bag there. So I can't, I mean, I would have to work really hard to fit my hand inside of there, but it's easiest, I think, to get the zipper attached to the interior before everything goes in there. So I think we'll frame out our zipper on these panels before we assemble the exterior. The only thing though, actually, I mean the interior, sorry, but I am kind of rethinking that because my zipper isn't finished on the ends. So I think we'll build out the interior and then attach the zipper. It'll be just slightly trickier, but not impossible, but that will keep me from unzipping my zipper.
Put a little clip at the end, Andrea. That's what I did so I get to the end. So I won't fall off, so I don't zip it off by mistake.
Yeah, okay, maybe we'll go ahead. Maybe we'll frame out the zipper then. Because I am gonna have ends on it. I think we'll do that. That's what we'll do. So I'm gonna put away the rest, clean up my space while everybody's eating. And let's see, let's do a time check. Right now we're at 12:36. Let me get our agenda.
I'll be ready in 2 minutes.
No, don't rush, don't rush. Food is important. If you're so hungry or grumpy, it's a bad idea. Did you get a snack, Joyce? Do you need anything? You good? Or coffee? Okay, good. Yeah, you don't want to sew miserable.
I've lost so much weight since I've been sewing because
Have you?
Yeah, it distracts me. So I'm
Well,
down
that's
to
true.
I'm down to 2 meals a day.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do remember when I was sewing production, right? Like custom orders, I wouldn't eat lunch. I just work right through the day and it would be like a blink a day.
Until your stomach says, listen, you better feed me now.
Yeah, Meg used to get after me. You need to eat, Mom. I still do that.
This has been really fun so far, though.
Are you having fun, Veronica? Me
Yeah,
too.
I am.
Is there anyone on the line not having fun? Usha, you not having fun?
I nodded my head like this for not having fun. I am having fun. It's good, like, it's like sewing with your buddies. but we are not in present, but this is good.
Yeah.
This is how Suzette and myself does all the time.
Yeah. And I had told the other ladies this, but I'll share it with everybody else. I had a nightmare that y'all came in person to me. And that like there's a miscommunication that you didn't know that this was a Zoom event and you came in person and I had no surface space for you to sew on and you all had your machines and your fabric. I was like, oh no. And Faye had to leave us, but she said the bags are beautiful. So that's nice. Okay, so plus we are still waiting for Joanne to come back. So hopefully she's getting her snack too, and Sally. So the next step in the process, we'll frame out the zippers. So in the instructions, the specifications, I said, use an 18-inch zipper. And I had cut this one that Megan got set up for me 17 inches. So it's a little smaller. I think it will still be okay because the actual zipper length that you need, the span of this is closer to 14 inches. And this zipper in this bag is one of those YKK, just 18-inch zippers. I'm glad you're having fun, Diane. Yay, she's quietly having fun. That's good. But we're going to put tabs on the end of it. And the benefit to having the longer zipper is when you unzip, you get more room. If I only used a 14-inch zipper, I would not be able to access the contents of the bag fully. So I guess it depends. Like if I were making the smaller one, like Veronica's making, I might want a shorter zipper. What size is your zipper, Veronica? I think you're still muted if you're talking, Veronica.
Sorry, I did go a little longer. I did a 15-inch zip.
Okay.
Only because when I do my the way I did my zipper panel. Wait, here we go.
Mm-hmm.
That's the front and then that's the back.
Here, actually, I forgot to put a pin so you could be seen. There you go.
Oh, that's the front and then this is the back. I lined it both and stitched it all together. And then I'm gonna open it and fit it around the bag for when I do the top stitching.
Nice.
So I needed that longer zipper to give me that extra room.
Mm-hmm.
Then I put a little tail at the end of it.
Oh, clever.
The zipper
Did
in.
you use the new machine for that?
Oh yeah. But
Yeah.
no, this you put on with a screwdriver.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm. See, he
Cute.
has a little screwdriver.
Oh, I like that. And it's just called the
Screwdriver.
zipper tail.
Mm-hmm.
Very neat. That makes it look really nice. Okay, so you're going to need your iron for the zipper part. So get that heated up. And we're still waiting for Sally. And okay, Joanne's back. Did you get a snack, Joanne, or lunch? Good. Okay. And the next thing that we're going to, let me remove the pin off of Suzette. Okay, I think we're good then. We're going to go ahead and continue on. So you have two zipper, what did I call them? Gussets maybe in the pattern. They're 5 by 17. And what we want to do is trim those down a bit. And so we're looking for the measurement from seam to seam on the front of your bag. And then Meg, will you hand me that ruler right at the end of the table there? Which, let's see how everybody's compares. So seam to seam, mine is 15 inches. right across, just what that distance is from the front. So my mountain fabric, the finished on the outside of the bag, okay? So if we cut this zipper gusset 14 inches long, then we can use that little excess to cap the zipper, because these spans, when we attach this, we only have enough surface space on the finished part of the panel. So if mine measures 15 and I make this gusset or zipper panel 14 inches, I'll still have a ½ inch of clearance on each side. And I'm going to walk you through the whole thing. I'm just trying to explain the math here, why we're going to do it like this, because I don't want to start sewing into the corners. Like, we're not even going to clear that with the machine or anything. So take your 2 zipper gusset panels, which right now are 5 by 17.
So when you say seam to seam, so on the top, when you fold it,
Yes.
So whatever the
Yeah,
distance.
what is yours, Usha?
14.
Okay. So I'm wondering if you should cut yours 13, but I don't want it to be too short.
Mine is 14 also.
Mine's 14.
Let me remeasure. Maybe I measured wrong. Why would mine be so much bigger?
Mine's 14 and a half.
Mine's 15.
Okay, Suzette's is 15. What did I say mine is?
15. Did you use ½ inch seam allowances before and then 14, you know, like in the past?
Well, I wonder if each side is different. This side is 14 and a half. Hang on. Okay, at the tippy top, it's 14 and a half. I bet you
What is it that you're measuring? Can you show me what you're measuring?
Yeah, let's revisit this, because I probably bumped down and measured, and with the taper, it would be wider. Measure right at the top, seam to seam.
Are you just measuring the colorful part?
Yep, just the colorful part. I have 14 and a half.
It should only be 14 because that was the measurement of the piece in the beginning.
No, that's the height.
The 17 part is now 14 in my bag.
Okay, you have 14. I have 14 and a half. Suzette, what was yours? Right across the top, because it makes sense. It'll get wider towards the bottom because of the taper.
I have 14.
Tammy has 14. Usha?
14.
14. Suzette?
Well, one's 15 and one's 14 and a half.
Perfect. Okay, it will work out fine anyways.
It'll work.
Yeah, it will work just fine. And anyways, we're not attaching the zipper to the exterior. We just want to be in the ballpark with this. So we're going to go with the numbers that are used for the prototype then, since we're pretty close. So take these zipper gussets and press them long ways right sides facing. So they look like this. Lay them both on your mat, and you can layer them right on top of each other, nice and tidy. And from one end, measure over to 14 inches. Okay, so we're cutting off 3 inches from one end.
On both?
On both. And these 2 little pieces are going to become those ends for the zipper. All right, so they're already folded nice and neat. So let's just run a row of stitching down the one long raw edge. So we have a fold on this side and then a long edge here. The 3-inch edge gets 1 row of stitching 5/8 of an inch.
Repeat that, Andrea, please.
Stitch down the raw edges along the 3-inch side. So the folded edge is already finished. So we're just gonna stitch down on both of those. Right sides together, yeah.
I still didn't get what she said.
Are you all right, Tammy?
No, I didn't hear what you said.
So we're just stitching down the 3-inch side, the raw
Yeah.
edge side. Whoops, sorry, Ranger's saying hi.
5/8 of an inch?
Yeah, 5/8 of an inch, because we need them a little skinnier. And then you can trim away that down to a 1/4 inch. And then we're gonna stitch down one of the short sides, just one of them. And you can be very, like, you can use a 1/4 inch on that, so you don't even have to trim it. Okay, so now we have a folded edge, the short side is stitched and the opposite 3-inch side is stitched. There's just one short edge open. And we're gonna turn it right side out. That's why you want your iron hot, well, one of the reasons. And if you do have a little pokey stick, that's useful now. My Apple Pencil will suffice for the moment. Just poke out those corners. And then give them a good press. And while you're pressing, turn them in. It's definitely less than a 1/2 inch, but I want to see if I can get it turned in there and give you a better. I mean, it might be a 1/2 inch, it's 1/2 inch, a little less. So you end up with a piece that's about 2 by 2. But just whatever is easy for you. And it might take a little fiddling to make sure you get it straight. There's one of them pressed, and you'll need 2 of those. Here's what it looks like, Joanne. Oops. Okay, so we have 2 little zipper ends or zipper caps, which are approximately 2 by 2. One of mine is a little longer than the other one. And we're going to leave that open edge that we just pressed under open for now. And we're just going to set them aside. They're going to end up on the end of the zipper, but we have to prep the little zipper frame. for this. So you're left with this 14-inch piece of fabric, which you're going to want to stitch down the short sides, just using a 1/4 inch. Okay, so just stitch down both short sides a 1/4 inch. And then we're going to do the exact same thing. And we're going to turn this around, press it really good, and fold that long edge into finish. So I'll make one really quick so I can show you what that looks like, but just use a 1/4 inch on that side. Bring Timmy over to say hi. Working, they can't see you. Suzette.
Oh, he's so cute. He looks like a
Megan
big
has trained
cuddly
him to be
baby.
held like a baby.
He looks like a big cuddly baby.
She headed off back to school, and he goes to her door and scratches to
Oh,
try and find out where she is. So she's home this weekend to help, and she's just holding them like a baby the whole time.
Train him to be a lap dog.
He's going to be 100-pound lap dog.
He's a lover.
Okay, so after you sew the short sides, then you turn that around, and you're still going to have these raw edges, but you're going to turn those inward again, just like 1/2 inch or less. And the easiest way to do that is to pull on those sides. Get it turning and then pull on those sides and then press that, and you can get a nice straight. So that it looks like this. So you're going to need 2 of those, one for each side of our zipper. And it is helpful to poke out the corners on those too. Okay, so when you get your 2 zipper gussets or zipper panels ready, just hold those up so I know about where you are with this process. Oh, pretty, Suzette. Did you already stitch it down? Wow, you're fast.
I was trying to hurry because I just realized I'd never cut my strap. So I was getting my strap.
You're getting ahead. Okay, we're getting caught up.
Yeah. I thought, oh no, I didn't cut the strap or the handles.
The only thing that might have been catastrophic is if you had used the fabric. I've had that happen. I'm like, I have no fabric for that. Okay, so ideally, you're going to be able to put your little zipper caps on the ends of your zipper, and you're going to be able to position the folded edge, as in not turned under, the one that doesn't have 4 layers of fabric, the lightest side of that, down up against those zipper teeth. And I'm going to pin it and then I'll hold it up. And so this is where you might have to adjust those zipper caps and bump them out a little bit if you need, because you
So
don't.
Andrea, the zipper is still 17 inches, right? For that, we are putting the caps on.
Yes, the caps go on the end. So you want your zipper panel that we just crafted, the long part of that centered on the zipper. But keep in mind when you see mine that I cut it an inch shorter. Are you doing zipper by the yard?
No, I have this long zipper, so I'm using that.
Are you going to cut it, Usha, or?
That's where I'm asking you, like, what is the length I should keep it?
Okay, so 18 is ideal. I cut mine to 17. And I don't, oh, that's our second break alert, but is everybody okay if we skip it? Yeah, okay. Tammy, I get the side eye from her.
I haven't even had my lunch, so.
Tammy, oh no.
All right, I'm not sure about where you are as far as these ends things in the zipper. Are we supposed to have attached them already?
No, we're just, hang on, and I'll hold mine up, Joanne, so you can see what's happening here. Okay, show me your zipper, Joanne. What do you got?
I've got a zipper.
It's finished, or is it longer?
Well, I cut it to the 18 inch, for
Okay,
18
perfect.
inches.
Okay, so center your zipper gussets or zipper panels, these long ones that you made. Center those on your zipper, and then use those little caps to cover the ends.
And Andrea, like another question is, mine is a separating zipper.
Mm-hmm.
So one end is still has that one. So leave the separation technique and only put the patch on the pull side. That would be, will that work?
You still have to trim it though, Usha, right? So isn't it gonna make it non-separating at some point, or?
No, the trim, if I do it on one side instead of both the sides, so one side still my separating technique will remain same. Will that work?
Yeah, if you don't attach anything to cover it up, I don't see why not.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it should. Go ahead, Joanne, what you got?
Well, when I did the short ends of that for this piece, the gusset, was I supposed to not go to the end, like all the way across, because my zipper's not going to fit in the middle of it?
Oh yeah, you're not putting it on the inside. Sorry. It's just laying right on top. You're just laying this piece right on top of your zipper.
I see the
tape.
back side. No, the back side. What's your other?
This is the back. This is the front.
Okay.
So just take, I'm going to move this down so you can see. Clear space here. Can you see that, Joanne?
Yeah.
I'm just laying this right on top.
Okay.
And then pinning it. So we're framing that zipper all the way around. Someone has a good iron. Who is that? All right, so once you get it all framed out, this is what it looks like. And then here's the back. So that zipper tape is exposed on the back side. Then what you do is stitch as close as you can to the zipper teeth without going over them, and then come across on these ends. And this, depending upon what kind of zipper you have, you may have to hand crank through those zipper teeth, or just don't break your thread and just jump over the teeth and back stitch on both ends. As long as you attach the fabric to the zipper tape, you're just fine. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and frame mine. I'm going to tidy this up a bit so other people can see. It's amazing how dirty, not dirty, but cluttered. And I even took everything I didn't need off the space, and it's still creeping in. And when you're doing this, if you need to, you can adjust your zipper pulls. And so you put your needle in the down position, lift up the foot and pull that past. Just don't unzip it off the end if you're in my situation.
I have another question, sorry.
Sure, no worries.
So when I'm attaching it to the zipper, is it the folded edge or the turned under edge?
The folded edge, Joanne, so
Oh.
that it's not wrong either way, but it's just, if you put the 4 layers of fabric, the turned in edge against the wall of the bag, it's more stable. That's all.
It looks like, Andrea, that you have none of your zipper showing. Like
And
at
you
the
won't
at the
be-
2 ends, like
And the only reason for that, Joanne, is because I cut it too short and I don't want to waste it. But
But
in
but I
this
should
one,
have. I
you
should have.
should, yeah. And thank you for mentioning that. Because there's my extra inch that I cut off. I just don't want to make Megan rethread that zipper by the yard. She probably could though.
How did you get the sides on if we sewed it on each end?
The sides on, if we sewed it on each end. Oh,
I'm confused.
hold me up your zipper panel, Tammy, so I can see. How do you get the zipper to that, you mean?
Yeah,
Okay, that's the same question Joanne had. You're just laying that right on top of the zipper. You're just setting it right on top of the zipper, but your edge that you turned under is towards the outside. So bring up your
oh, so
zipper
this opening is going to the outside.
to the wall of the bag.
So it should be facing me, and the closed part, the fold, goes on the zipper.
Yep, lay it right on top of the zipper and see your zipper tape will be exposed on the back.
Yes. Okay, so this is a separating zipper, okay?
Yep. So
So
that's
how do I know how much to leave on each end?
I would center it. Just center these panels on that. Mine is just completely covered up with the caps because it's an inch shorter.
Okay, I think this is
Tammy,
what?
this might help you. Fold your zipper in half. And whatever the half of the zipper is, lay that part on half of the zipper gusset. So you know how much to do at each end. How much to leave at each end.
And if you get it pinned in place and hold it up, Tammy, before you sew, we can stop you.
I was sitting here for the longest trying to figure out how I was getting this
I know.
on the zipper. See, it's the little things you miss like a split second thing, and then
Yeah. What I learned about bag making is a lot of this stuff don't make sense until the end.
Oh, that's cute.
Mhm.
Veronica, that's how life is.
Yeah, that is so true. That is so true.
None of this is going to make sense to us till the end.
Because it's like one lady said, you're doing it in reverse almost.
Mhm,
Yeah.
mhm. Yeah. Very cool. Okay, so I think I'm safe to test my zipper.
Excuse me.
Oh, I like it. I do like how metal teeth behave when you zip them. Nice. Works good. So you guys let me know when you get yours all framed. Where are you at, Veronica, with yours? Oh, I like that pocket.
Oh, I'm ready to sew around.
she's already started on
you
next
are
bag.
there.
Yeah.
Cool. Oh, exciting. So good
See,
chance.
I did my gusset with y'all, but my gusset was just a little bit different.
Okay. Well,
Veronica's already on her next bag.
it's a good chance we'll get to see yours then. That you'll be
I did a lot of prep work yesterday
Yeah, I did a fair amount too.
because I was wondering how we was going to do this bag in 4 hours. I couldn't see it.
We are right there.
We're doing it. We're doing it though. Mm-hmm.
I know some people told me it takes days to sew this bag. I was like, no,
It took me days to sew that bag.
it's not
That
even-
one.
Not this time.
Not this time.
Mm-mm. And a
it's like
lot
once
of
you know,
that,
and then mind you, that's the second one. Now I'm on the third one, so now I know where all the glitches are.
there's that.
Mhm.
And then that order of operations is everything. And that's
So
what
important.
I teach you guys. And I literally obsess over the order, the best
Mhm.
order to do anything in. You can save so much time. And I had to learn that when I was doing the custom orders, or I couldn't keep up. I had to learn mass production, batch sewing, and all of that. So it's amazing if you change, one or two things, how much more efficient you can make your process. But all that being said, you don't want to take the joy out of it either.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So Andrea, how close do I put those tabs on here?
How long is your zipper, Joyce?
It's zipper by the yard, so I've got it.
Oh, you can trim it?
Yes.
Okay, so I would get it so the whole length of the zipper is 18 inches.
Okay.
And ideally, you're going to have like an inch of the zipper exposed.
Okay. Thanks.
Yep, you bet.
So Andrea, tab to tab, it's roughly 18 inches, right?
Yeah, not mine because it's shorter, but yours should be. Oh, actually, tab to tab, mine is 18 inches. It's just my tabs are hanging off. But this one, I wonder if I can measure this first one. It has to be longer. Yes, it is. So tab to tab, this other one is more like 19 inches.
Okay.
Ready, Tammy?
Does that look right? The little gap there?
It's perfect.
And then at
Let me
this
see
end?
that. Yep, perfect. Let me see your other side. Turn it over. The back. Let me see the back. Yep, that's it. Exactly. And Joanne, did you get yours or do you need to see Tammy's?
I'm working on it. I just have to get the other side put down. I put the tabs on first and now.
Okay. All right. So you can stitch that, Tammy. So stitch down the zipper tape first, and then your tabs. Now, what kind of teeth do you have? Are they nylon?
They're the bigger.
Yeah, you may or may not be able to stitch through those. I
don't think I can stitch through that.
Yeah, so what I did, I just sewed right up to them, back stitched, and left that unsewn because I know I can't get through these. So the only point, if this is touching that zipper tape, it's on there. And then you can safely stitch down the sides of your zipper teeth to attach this.
So how did you attach the tabs?
I just came from the end right up to the teeth and then back stitched.
Okay.
Sound good?
Yeah.
And so while you guys are finishing that, the next step is to assemble the interior, which uses the same T method, modified T method that we did for the exterior. So just let me know as soon as you have your zipper frames ready. Yay, Diane, you're keeping up. Yay. Diane has her zipper frame done. Okay, so Diane, the next step for you is to set up these panels with the base, right sides facing on that zipper pocket, and then your sides, right sides facing on your elasticized pocket. And using the 5/8 of an inch seam allowance, you can go ahead and attach those panels to create the 3-way panel and the 2-way panel. What point in the process are you, Suzette?
I'm sewing my interior together.
Are you? You're ahead. Let's see where you are.
Well, I tried a different way to put the zipper gusset in.
Uh-huh. Yeah,
I have it before I've sewn the rest of it together.
yeah. And that is definitely is an option.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. For sure.
I'm just
Okay.
sewing the sides and the bottom.
Okay. Any questions on YouTube, Meg? Is there anyone left watching? I didn't know, too. YouTube had a limit. Oh, 23 people. Hi, 23 friends. I didn't know if there was like a live stream limit, like if we would get kicked off.
Now, I've seen live streams on YouTube go up to like 600-700 people at one time.
No, I mean per time limit. Like if they have to give somebody else the bandwidth.
I think it's first come, first serve.
And Saturday, I would think would be a popular day. So do you remember this part, Joanne? The T method? You're good? Okay. And I know Usha knows it, but where are you? Tammy's doing her zipper.
What?
You're doing the zipper, Tammy?
Yes.
Okay. And Joyce is good because she's made one before. So I'm going to attach my sides and my base with 5/8 of an inch. And I see the stress. This kind of stress is good for you. You know, this is a short-term stress. This is the kind they say is good for you.
Makes your brain.
Meg says she took her psychology classes. It makes your brain grow. It's firing new neurons. This is the kind of stress that you want in your life. Smile.
Who's stressed?
Who's stressed? I can see the pressure.
Oh, the
Pressure's on, yeah, on their faces. But it really is good for you. So just take heart in that, knowing it's good.
Yeah, right.
It's good, Tammy. It's good.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Oh, shh.
So you get a 3-way panel. And then a 2-way panel. And if it's easier for you before we join them, you can trim your excess. How you doing, Sally? We haven't heard from you for a while.
I'm doing good.
Okay.
Right. I'm doing exactly what you guys are doing.
Are you? All right. Sneaking in all those extra pockets, though. I was going to pull up a completely different bag at the end.
I'm doing a small version.
You're the mother of this bag. You bestowed the name upon it. Or the godmother of this bag.
Oh, Peggy says hello.
Oh,
I
hey,
miss you
Peggy.
too, Peggy.
Is she on YouTube? Is it Peggy Nelson?
Yeah.
Yay, Peggy. Okay, so I have my two-way panel and my three-way panel, and I'm just going to make my big T by aligning that base on top. And then this point here, you're doing great, Joanne. Then at this point, that's when you will modify that and attach the base of the side to the side of the base first, or set the stage, we're calling it. Okay, so this is what the interior looks like so far. And then you need to raise up that last wall there and stitch the sides. So I have those metal zipper teeth right up against that edge. So I am going to hand crank through that to make sure that I don't break a needle. So no problems on that side.
Which piece is the sides? Which piece are you?
I put the sides on the elastic pocket, Tammy,
Okay.
so I could have more control with that zipper at the end. Did you get yours done, Suzette? Not the whole bag, but the interior. Okay, and then you will want to trim up. Just be careful if you have those zipper teeth there. When you get to that, because like I don't like to run that zipper right to the very edge. So I just angle out and leave that excess there. So it kind of looks like that for that zipper, because that'll all be hidden on the inside. But you do want to trim for sure the top, and with this style, it's nice to kind of trim towards the bottom too, so the corners aren't too bulky and weird. And we're doing really good. It's only 1:30. Okay, and for your interior, you'll fold that top edge over about a half an inch, a half an inch. And again, just start on the corners or the sides there. And that'll make the front easier.
I'm not at the top at all. I'm further back. So yeah, if you have time, I was gonna say you can slow down.
Yep, I will. I just want to be able to explain that zipper, Joanne, so you're good. Take your time. We have plenty. You're assembling the interior. Yeah, you're fine. And Suzette's working on hers. Tammy's working on hers. And is your process working out like you hope, Suzette?
Yeah.
Okay, so, and tell me if I'm wrong, Suzette, because that's what I was thinking about doing for us. You attach the zipper panels to the interior before assembling the interior. And it worked out okay?
Yep. You just have to make sure you go down far enough, leave yourself room.
Turn it,
to
yeah.
flip it over.
Yeah, which is why I'm folding over these top edges now, so I can get the placement to lay this zipper inside of there. So for anybody at home on YouTube, there's no wrong way to do this. Just like Suzette said, make sure though, if you're gonna go ahead and install this when the panel's flat, that you come down, I would say 3 inches. What do you think?
Oh, I only came down 1.5 inches.
And it worked?
Yeah. Because I'm only folding over 1/2 inch.
Okay, so maybe 2 inches, just to be,
Yeah, but I couldn't go much further because my zipper
have a
was
different
out.
pocket. Yeah.
I should have thought about it and put the zipper down a little bit more.
So
My
maybe,
interior zipper pocket. I
Yeah.
should have moved it down.
so maybe 2 inches if you'd like to work with it flat.
Yeah.
And I have time, I can turn my around and show everybody what the inside of it looks like. On yours. It's always fun to turn your bags inside out. So
Looks good.
full length. Thank you, Suzette. We have the full length zipper pocket with the polka dots on the inside. Tammy was questioning the use of 5 fabrics on my bag. She told me I can have more than 3. So the polka dots are on the inside. I personally think when you have white in your pockets, it helps. Like, I mean, you run the risk of it getting dirty, right? But it helps reflect some of that light and makes it a little easier. So the back of my pocket is the body panel. So the print is there. Then I have these fun white polka dots on the inside of that. And then I have my swivel fob. And then on the opposite side, 2 elasticized, 2 wide elasticized pockets, which I think might fit the iPad in there. That is about 8 inches, and these pockets are right at 8 inches. So I think that could be good for that. And if you wanted to, you could work in pockets on your side panels too. Just keep in mind that's a lot going into those side seams with all the layers of the pockets. And on the outside of this is the 808, 809, and I'm liking the stability of this because even with those clips on the top, it still has a fair amount of body. I'll be curious how everyone else, your satisfaction level with your choice of interfacing is too. So the next thing that we're going to do after everybody catches up here is position the open edges of this zipper panel on the interior. And if you assemble the whole interior, that gives you more freedom for the placement. Like Suzette was talking about, now she had to consider that interior zipper pocket and the height and everything. So my zipper pocket is higher than my elasticized pocket because remember I bumped it up. So I'm going to start on that zipper pocket side with the placement of this, and I want to get it centered on that panel, but I also want to keep it down from the top because remember I have to sew all the way around the top, and I might want to reinforce my handles with the second row of stitching. So from my top folded edge of this, I'm going to come down 1.5 inches with this panel. And when I get it in place, I'm just going to pin mine, and so you guys can see what this looks like before you start working on yours. So a factor here is this key fob is flopping around, and I don't want to stitch it into that zipper. That would be very irritating. So I'm going to pin that key fob down so it stays out of my way. And then this zipper, you want the pulls facing up. So don't sew that on upside down. That would be problematic too. And then it comes down about 1.5 inches and it's centered on that panel. And I think for this, you're going to need to use pins to hold that. And you do want to get it fairly level, so you might want to just do a quick measure on each side to make sure, and you'll be able to see it a little better after I hold it up.
For the base piece on that zipper pocket, am I sewing it across the bottom first?
All the way across the bottom, Tammy.
Just across the bottom first.
Yeah.
Okay.
Are you still doing good, Diane? I see some chats there. Maybe you had some questions. Nope. Okay. You guys are gonna sleep good tonight. All this thinking. Okay, so now you can see here. Let me make this speaker. See how it sits down in there and then these tabs come out. Oh, you did it, Diane, yay. So you've got the zipper panel installed like this, or you already stitched it in place, Diane? Are you pinning it? Assembling the interior, great, okay. So I think some of the people here in the Zoom room are still assembling the interior as well. I just want to get this in place so everybody understands how it works. So I'm glad I have the contrasting fabric here so you can see you're coming down about 1.5 inches with that. And then these tabs give you that security on the side. And Usha always wants the side of that zipper closed. Usha, I can see how you could use that tab to close that at the side with this. Can you see that? And you could keep that secure. So this is the goal. And then all you have to do to attach the zipper is stitch across the top of this zipper gusset here. This is the part with the 4 layers of fabric. And then we're ready. Suzette's already working on fitting hers. That's the next step for us too. Do you have a question, Joanne?
Well, I think you're gonna have to start all over again because
Sure,
now
sure.
I'm finished the inside, so now I can listen. I can't listen to what
No
you're
problem.
doing while I'm sewing.
Okay, let's see your interior.
Okay, the interior is done.
Okay, let me bring you in here so I can see. Good.
Yep, interior.
Ready? Okay, did you trim yet the interior or at least at the top?
I did at the top, but
Okay.
I'm not I don't want to trim it, the rest of it.
Okay, so
I did
as
the
long as you-
corners. I did the corners and that was it. Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Because I just don't want you to run into trouble at the top seam. Okay, then you have your zipper frame, which you have the top edge folded over, right? Because we don't want to make you too short.
Right.
So bump down about 1.5 inches from
On
that
what? The
folded edge
of what?
of the bag.
Okay.
So you'll have to probably use pins for that. And you're just centering that larger part of the zipper frame, right? On one panel at a time. About 1.5 inches down. And you just want to get it nice and straight and then switch to the other side. So you just will turn it over to do the other side. And so take your time with that. Because you don't want a crooked zipper. That's what I need, one of those rulers. That's exactly what to use for this.
What rule is that, Andrea?
I think it's used, do you see that?
Oh yeah, the edge ruler thing.
Mhm.
I never seen them that big though before.
It's perfect.
Yeah. The seam gauge ruler.
Mhm.
You'll always
This
see
is
them
the
tiny.
normal, this is the normal size one, but then they have one that's even like that long.
Oh, wow.
That's absolutely perfect for this. She can make sure it's totally even. Okay, Suzette's pinning hers. Are you on the zipper, Joyce, or are you on the interior? Okay, I don't want to make you get up. Okay. And Tammy, you're pinning the zipper?
No, I'm putting the interior together.
Okay. And Usha?
I got into some technical difficulties with my sewing machine, so I'm still working on the zipper panel.
Okay. Oh, that's pretty though with those polka dots. I like the look. Okay, and how are you doing, Sally?
Zipper.
Zipper? Nice. Okay. All right, I'm gonna attach my zipper to the interior just along that main panel there. And you just fit that up on the machine. The big thing is make sure your key fob's out of the way.
Well, at least we know when we work and we all quiet. We're so focused.
I know. It's all downhill from here. In a good way.
Yep.
And where are you with your bag, Veronica? How are you doing?
Oh, I'm just clipping it. Finished.
Oh, wait, now what happens now with the clip? What's going on with that? Because you,
I put the clips on just to firm it, like stabilize the edges to make them more crisp.
yeah, it sure is pretty. Let me bring you in on a pen here to make sure that everybody can see that. Wow, pretty. And you turned it and everything.
Yep.
Nice.
I just got to sew the inside of the pocket. I'm waiting just in case you wanted me to show it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Pretty. Thank you.
Thank you. My zipper didn't end up where I wanted it to be, but it's okay.
Let's see. Let's see.
The top zipper, I like my zipper to the left and it's to the right.
Oh,
Yeah, that's the only
it
thing.
still looks really
Yeah.
good though. That's impressive that you turned that like that.
Thank you.
Very nice.
Look, after doing it over and over and using the seam ripper to see, I finally learned how to do it.
Did you ever document your steps or did you just memorize them?
No, I took pictures on my cell phone.
That's smart.
Yeah.
Really smart. It's going to be nice to have the double zipper on this. Does anybody else have 2 pulls? Cute, Usha. Oh, that's so fun.
I can't
love
see it.
that.
Let me go to gallery. I like that black, that polka dot zipper.
You'll have to talk, Usha, for anybody to see it.
I did the top because I didn't conceal the zipper tape. I did the top stitch one to show off the polka dots on it. So my back is like this.
Nice.
Oh yeah, very cool. It looks so pretty.
And I didn't cut anything on the zipper because this is the size, maybe an inch or so, maybe longer. So I just kept everything, but added the tabs just for, to keep it matching with the fabric and all. Otherwise, the ends were still there.
I love it. It's so fun. Where'd you find the zipper?
I should have the label here. I just ripped it off. I'll let you know. Okay. This one is a Studio Cat Designs. Perfect handbag zippers.
Oh, good tip. Okay, Studio Cat Designs for the cool zippers.
I'm looking that up right now because I like that zipper.
And they probably have other patterns.
This is 20-inch one. So that's why I didn't cut it because 19 and 20. That's okay.
Okay, so we know we can go up to 20 then. You could go so far as short as 17 because that's what I had and up to 20.
So I'm so behind on the rest of the steps. So I'll just hang on with you guys.
You're gonna hang on? Okay. And you don't want to rush the end of this anyway.
Yeah.
All right. So the next step for me is.
This is my zipper.
Wait, Tammy, hang on. Let me bring in so everybody can see. Okay, now talk.
This is my zipper.
It turned out great. Nice and heavy duty. And boy, you matched the colors good.
Yeah.
Did you test it to make sure it works?
Yeah. Works.
Perfect. Okay, now you're going to pin it inside your interior about 1.5 inches from your folded edge. So fold that over the top edge. You turn it over to the outside.
Right.
Yep. Clip that or pin it, whatever you want to do to keep it in place. And then
How
you
about
can,
about half an inch or an inch?
I would do 1/2 inch. You may need to trim your sides, Tammy, at least at the top right here before you turn it. See how I trim mine back?
Okay.
Yeah. Trim some of that away so you don't have a problem when we're stitching this up. Okay, let's find out. Escaping from me. Can you read me exactly what she said, Megan? Okay, she said, now, so what is the next step? Sorry, I couldn't pay as much attention while I was working. Okay, so you have the interior totally done, Diane? And she's typing in the chat. Meg, will you see if she replied over there? Because my chat window isn't on. Okay. So I'm thinking you had your zipper framed out, Diane, and now you have the interior done, just like interior assembles. Okay. So make sure you trim away your excess fabric at least 4 or 5 inches from the top of the interior, Diane, and then fold the interior edge over 1/2 inch. And then you're going to position your zipper along the front and the rear panels of the interior 1.5 inches down from the folded edge. And just get it nice and level and pinned in place. And then stitch across the top of that to secure it. Make sure that your key fob doesn't get in your way, so maybe pin that down. And you don't want to stitch your tabs. You're just stitching right across the top of that main zipper panel, and then that secures it. Okay, let me know if you need any more help or more information. Then for me, the next step is to fit this inside of my exterior. And since my exterior is identical on both sides, I don't have to worry about what's the front or the back of this bag. Sometimes if you have different pockets or no pockets on the front, you might want to consider how you position that interior, again, kind of for weight and balance and bulk. If you had pockets only on one side of both parts, that bag would be really heavy if you put all the pockets on one side. But I have a pretty even distribution with this one. And so fit your interior inside of the exterior. I like to begin at the sides and get those side seams aligned first. So 1.5 inches from the folded top interior edge, Diane, 1.5. Oh, I'm so happy with the stability of this. That was the perfect combination. I hope I can find more Decoville light in the world. If anybody has a really great affordable source for it.
Yeah, I got a source, but it's not that affordable.
I know. And both Usha and I got such amazing prices on it right before the uproar.
I can't even believe that price you got it for. That I've never seen it that low.
I know it.
What's considered affordable for it? Like a
Well,
yard?
I may have grossly underpaid for it. So now
Yes.
it was like if a whole bolt of it was hardly anything. Do you remember, Usha?
I paid like, I
full
paid like
bolt.
$40 for a whole bolt.
Wow.
What'd you pay, Usha?
I think I paid $53.
Still good
That's what I
prices.
feel. Yeah, that's what I feel mine was about. Okay, so the Decoville light with the Pellon 808 and the waxed canvas is a winner, as far as I'm concerned. Not too heavy, but definitely stands up. And then Veronica, you're still thrilled with your foam choice for foam?
Yes. Yeah. It's not heavy either. It's pretty light considering.
How about you, Suzette? Are you still happy with your choices for interfacing? Which was Decoville light and
I found another one. It's called F911.
Oh, yeah.
It's
That's
just
good
a
too.
little bit thicker than SF101.
That's good too. And Joanne had the Decoville too, but she had a heavier vinyl. Sally, what was your interfacing?
The foam.
You did the foam.
Just to let you know, it wasn't vinyl that I used. I used faux leather that was actually almost cotton weight.
Oh,
Oh,
really?
wow.
But I first, because of the base and because it was it has a little stretch to it, I interfaced the base, the sides, and that bottom pocket just with a light interfacing first, just to stabilize it. And then,
Oh,
yeah, and so, or I should say just the pocket. I did the pocket with an interfacing. And then the rest just with the Decoville.
nice. And then that top plaid fabric, is that like a flannel or?
It's a wool.
Ooh, pretty. Okay, that explains how you've been able to sew that. It's not, I was thinking that was a heavy vinyl. Okay, so Suzette, I'm thrilled with yours. Let me bring you in so everybody can see that. And you'll have to talk in order for them to see it. So pretty. Oh my gosh. Does she show up on YouTube yet, Meg? Okay, so you'll have to say something, Suzette, in order for them to hear us. Tell us like how many pockets are on the outside.
4 pockets on the outside.
Hopefully you'll show up there for them to see. Oh my gosh, it's like a sunset. Ooh, stop right there. Wow. Really pretty. That turned out great. Yeah. What kind of handles are going on that?
Just a messenger strap, adjustable.
Oh, you're not going to do the front and rear handles.
No.
Okay. I'm torn if I want them on this, but I already sewed them. It changes the bag a lot. It was Joyce didn't put the handles on hers. And I don't know if anyone noticed that in the beginning. Do you have it right there, Joyce, the one that you made? You'll have to talk, Joyce, or they won't hear you. Yeah.
Yes, I just put the strap on.
And I really like how clean that is. So that's another simple way you can totally change this bag is to omit the double handles and just put the messenger strap. What kind of strap are you going to put on it, Veronica? Just a messenger too.
Yep, I left the handles off.
Huh.
That's so cute.
Yeah, it's really cute. And it's amazing how it changes it. So
And
many,
there's your inside, Andrea.
yay, it's so fun. It's really fun. That's darling. Give us the finished measurements on that bag, Veronica, so we know.
It is 11 this way, 11 this way, and 9 this way,
That's a good size.
and 2 1/4 on the side.
Oh, it's perfect as a purse.
Mm-hmm.
It's a perfect purse.
Because when Faith was saying how she was going to do her smaller, I was like, okay, I'm going to try a smaller one with the same, and I just knocked down the dimensions.
I love it. Okay, so mine finished in comparison to yours. Yours across the base was 11.
10 3/8, 11.
Okay, and mine's 15 by 13.
Mine's is 9.
I'm really happy with it though.
Yeah, I like it too.
Okay, let's kind of get a feel for where. Did you give up, Tam?
No, I'm pinning the zipper.
Okay. Usha's gonna work at her own pace. But I know you know how to finish, Usha, from here, right? You're
Why
good.
are we running out of time?
No, we're at 2:03. We're slightly over, but I feel we're still doing really good. Can everybody hang in just for the handles? Okay. Are you doing okay, Joyce? You could just nod if you're okay. We can't hear you, but I don't know.
I said yes and no. I don't know how I got this zipper upside down, and I'll be fine.
Oh, shoot. But I do know you know how to finish too. And Sally, you're doing okay? Okay, good. All right. And I know Suzette's doing good. Okay, so let me get anybody started who's watching at home on the handles. I'm going to go ahead and build this out with 2 double handles and a removable messenger strap. The handles are using the standard Sewspire construction method there, where you press them in half long ways and then take those outer edges and press them in to meet on the center, and then fold that over again and press. I like to put a 3-inch channel of quilt batting in the center of mine. And then I run a row of stitching down that open edge first and then the opposite edge. And then I come back in and add that second row of stitching and then give it a really good press. And that makes an awesome strap. Now the 30-inch long strap will net you about a 12-inch handle drop, which is good for most people, even in the winter time. But if you like a lot of extra room around the arm here, you may want to increase that. Or likewise, if you like to just carry it right in hand, decrease it. So you're going to need 2 of those. And then if you would like a messenger strap, mine is 6 by 44. It's put together in the same way. And you're going to need 2 swivel fobs and 2 O-rings. These are 1.5 inches wide plus a 1.5 inch tri-glide to create that removable messenger strap. So while the ladies are catching up, I'm going to go ahead and stitch this remaining strap, and then I can get that in position and go over with you how to make the removable messenger strap.
You good, Tammy?
What's that? Did you say something, Tammy?
Just waiting to ask Andrea something.
What's your question?
So it's all pinned in there. Okay,
Let me bring you in. Mhm.
see it's all pinned in
Good.
there.
Yeah,
Okay, so am I just sewing down on each side,
that's it.
but not the tabs?
Nope, leave them open. Yeah, just unattached. Just make sure, Tammy, that your key fob isn't in your way.
I already pinned that down.
Yep, so you're good. So just carefully put it up on there and attach that zipper.
Okay.
Suzette, your bag's so stiff, it's sticking up in the air. Ah. Okay, everybody's working. Does anybody else press their straps after they get them all stitched? It makes them so nice.
Yep, I did.
This fabric is so beautiful. That's the prettiest strap. Okay, so once you get your double straps done, then you're going to want to position those in between the interior and the exterior layers. And that's kind of a guessing game as to how far in you come from that side seam. I usually start at about 3 inches from the side seam, and then if I have to, I will readjust. And I definitely switch to pins when it comes time to position these straps. You want to have about an inch and a half of that strap down in between the bags, so you can add a second row of stitching if you want to reinforce that. And the one thing I notice about this Decoville light even is once you fold that over, it will even bend the pins. So it's so tough. Okay, so that's what this bag looks like with a handle on it. If you're on the fence, if you want those double handles, but I really do like the look of that. And then you'll have to position your second handle on the opposite side. And I usually use that first handle as the guide for that. The big thing with the second handle is making sure that the handles are the same height. And so visually, I make sure that they look like this one is definitely way shorter. And then in addition to just making a visual check of them, I measure those too. And that's probably a 12-inch strap there. There's plenty of room. It's 11 and a half. Gosh, it's so incredible how different these bags look. Where's that original one? Which one do you like better, Nick?
I like the original.
Do you really?
Yeah.
Wow.
But the new one looks like something you would wear.
Yeah, I think this one is more my style, even though I thought this one was like totally my style. But now when I see this, I'm like, yeah, I really like that.
You know what? What's funny is the name for the bag, The Journey, is a good name for it because you have maps on that
Yeah.
bag.
Yeah. Yeah, they're totally different looks. I wouldn't even think if I saw them in the store that they were the same bag. But it is. Okay, so I have my double handles in place and I know at least I'm pretty certain that everyone on here knows how to craft and handle. And Joanne, you said you were not doing the messenger strap, right? You are doing it? No. Okay. So I'm going to go ahead and show everybody on YouTube how to make the messenger strap while you guys are catching up, because I'd love for them to be able to see your bags before I sign off of the live stream. I'm going to stay with you guys until you're done, but I would love for them to see your bags. Okay. Tammy, tell me where you are in the process.
I'm already sewn and my straps are already done.
Oh, sweet.
Like they're already prepared. I just have to put them on.
Oh, excellent. Okay. And Usha knows what to do. And I know Suzette's boogieing ahead. So I'll make the messenger strap, Joanne, while you do your straps, and don't rush. We're still doing good.
My straps are done. I just am attaching.
Oh, beautiful. Okay, then I'll show them how to do this and we should all end up in the same spot. Cool.
I just have to watch you put the clips in that on because I forget how to do the whole.
Okay, so let's do that right now then. Hope I don't mess this up. Okay. So with that, you have your long strap. You're going to slide one end of that strap around that center bar of your tri-glide. And a little tip, if you don't have a heavy duty machine, leave the batting and interfacing out of that handle end for this, because it can get rather bulky when you're folding everything over. So this is the goal, Tammy, to get that on the strap like this. I can't tell if you have it or not. You good? Okay, perfect. Then take your end and fold it over just about an inch and then over again so that you have a nice finished edge there, and go ahead and run 2 rows of stitches across that to attach that tri-glide.
Oh, wait, now let me see what you did. Oh, okay, you put it around the tri-glide.
Yeah. That doesn't sound good. So you end up with your tri-glide attached just by that center bar. And then you'll need one of your swivel fobs. And I always check these. I have had them before be defective. You don't want to sew your whole strap and find out that either you can't get it open or it doesn't spring back. Not necessarily this brand has been defective, but in the past I have had others defective. So check that before you assemble it. Another thing to check here is on the actual swivel. Pull on that because that's the next spot where I've seen them be defective before. And so just slide that on your strap. Are you there with me, Tammy, putting this fob on? Or are you still attaching the tri-glide?
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, you're onto your little clip there.
Yeah, so thread that on down to the center.
Okay.
And then your raw edge goes up through that top buckle and then over that center bar and through the remaining buckle. And that's what allows it to slide. So make sure that it slides, make sure nothing's twisted and it's laying nice and flat for you. And then all you have to do is test your remaining hook and thread that on that opposite end and fold over that fabric. And then just stitch that in place, 2 rows. Then you have your actual strap ready to roll. Now you need to create little tabs.
Okay, I need to see the last part of that again.
So you're just attaching the remaining swivel to that other raw end. Does that make sense, Tammy? Hold up what you have.
Okay, just hold on. So I'll take this off. Okay. I have my little buckle thing.
Okay, now thread on that swivel fob in your hand. Thread it.
Now,
to
this is the side, the bad side,
Mm-hmm.
and this is the top.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep.
So which side is the swivel part going hanging down on?
The good side. The good side.
Okay.
Thank you, Veronica. I'm trying to look at it.
I did it the first time and then it was on the bad side. So that was okay. So it's like that now, right?
Okay, yes.
No, the other way. Yeah, that way. Now go to the other end, Tammy.
That's
Yep.
the bad side.
You're
That's
good
the
right
good
there. You're good.
You want your bad side, if you will, to end up inside of this loop.
Okay. Okay, so I got it on there.
Okay, so bring it around and through the buckle. Because
Bring it
this is the,
around this way.
and up and over. There you go.
Mhm.
And then does it slide nice? Yep, really
Mhm.
nice. And let me see the end. Yep, you got it. Then with this end here, that's perfect.
Mhm.
Okay, now you have a raw end left
She got it.
at the
Tam-
other end.
Wait. Tammy, your swivel clasp, just turn it to the other side because you got it backwards now.
I
No,
don't know.
yeah, because she
See?
has her raw edge on the outside. She want her raw edge on the inside.
I don't
Yeah, see this?
that.
See
Yeah.
this raw
Oh.
edge? I
Okay.
want it on the inside because
Inside.
this is the good side. See?
Yeah.
Oh,
So that's why I was trying to figure out how to get that.
Okay, take the swivel fob back out.
See, something so easy.
All right, lay the strap itself, lay the right side down on the table.
Yeah.
Now take the other end, the loose end, Put the swivel hook on. It's gonna hang towards the, yep. Now bring it to the tri-glide and thread it through, and then you should be good.
Did it work?
I think so.
Okay.
Yay. Thank you,
Neat.
Veronica.
No problem.
Thank you.
That part used to trick me up all the time too. So I know where
Okay.
you are.
There.
Yep.
There, see?
Now, when you do it this time, lay the good side down on the table.
Yeah.
Put your swivel hook on where it's hanging to the good side of the table, to the right side on the other end.
Yeah.
No, put the good side to the table. Right side good to the table.
Yeah.
Thread the other swivel hook on. And the part that swivels is going to be hanging towards the table. It's like upside down almost.
Like that.
Yeah, and then fold it over 2 times and sew it. The raw end. Just test it before you sew it. Turn it to the right side and make sure it looks good.
Does it work?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. Victory.
Thank you, Veronica.
Yeah,
You're welcome.
welcome.
I messed up many straps. I've learned.
That's what makes a good teacher, right, Veronica? You just save other people from making those timely,
It's small little things like
expensive.
that can drive you nuts.
Yep.
expensive mistakes. Okay, so in order to have this adjustable, removable messenger strap, you have to have something to attach it to. So I normally cut 5 by 8 pieces. These were a little shorter, so that's why the ends don't meet all the way over. Another benefit to using a little less fabric is if you have a really bulky top, right? Like if you had a lot of interfacing, you do want to try and minimize how much fabric you have to sew through, because these are going to end up in between at the sides. But the bottom line is you want to end up with a strap that is long enough and wide enough to support your O-rings. I see a lot of people use D-rings for this, and they'll turn on you, and then this will get bent and your strap is going to hang sideways. Veronica used a really cool piece of hardware on hers, and I love this as a choice. That like the triangle ring is optimal, and then her attachers, if you will, or fabric pieces are attached lower on the bag, which is also great because it helps remove that weight from the top seam. And she used a rivet. So you may, this Veronica showing up, you may have to talk for Veronica so that the folks on YouTube can see what you did with that. Oh, you're still muted.
So that should be done before that panel is attached to the body?
Yes.
If you like that. So show them what you did, Veronica, because they didn't get to see on YouTube.
Whatever your top is, I came down 2 inches, created this little tab here. It's folded in half, fed it through the bottom of the triangle ring, stitched the box. Well, I put some double-sided tape to hold it onto the vinyl first before I went to the sewing machine, because you can't clip it and then trying to hold it, you get it out of place. Then stitched down, made a little box, and then add a rivet onto it.
Yep.
110 millimeter rivet.
Nice. Really nice. So you need special hardware to do that. And then you would need a press, heavy duty, which Veronica and I just got twin presses. We have exact matching ones. So you're going to see a lot more of that happening in future tutorials. So that's a the ideal option, in my opinion, to attach a removable messenger strap, but I'm going to show you an option if you don't have rivets, you don't have the press, you don't have the triangle rings. But I did just want to point out to you that if at all possible, use O-rings instead of D-rings. It's going to end you up with a much nicer bag. And if you can't find the really shiny, lovely O-rings, you can go to the hardware store, right? Like they have them there by the gobs and grab O-rings there. So craft your little straps for those, and I need 2 of them. So I'm going to stitch those real fast.
How big were those?
If you can, Tammy, do them 5 by 8.
Those little things there are 5 by 8.
Mine were a little narrower. They're by 7. But they were a little narrower because I want this fabric, and that's all I had left. And then you just thread it on around it like that. You're going to fold it like a strap, Tammy. That might be why you're thinking that this doesn't look like it's 5 inches wide. Sorry. And then those get tucked in between at that side seam. And this would be a wonderful place to stick a rivet too. Do you think we should have Meg draw the winner for the door prize to keep everyone awake as we finish the final yard here? We're so close. We're really, 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 really close. Okay. Hang on, let me spotlight you. Hang on 1 second.
So this is for prize B, going with the yellow and the blue threads.
Oh, it's so pretty. You know it's a good gift when you want one.
Okay. Moment of truth. Tammy!
Tammy!
Yay!
Tammy got the last prize.
Oh, Tammy, yay!
Thank you.
Just the day before yesterday, Tammy tried to tell us she never wins anything.
That's what I was going to say.
That's
2 times in a row now.
Yep.
What did I win?
You don't know?
No.
You weren't here? Here, I'm gonna let Megan show you.
I think I was at the iron stuff when you were showing it.
Yeah, she was busy sewing.
Okay, I'm gonna let Megan show you the prize, but before I let her show you the prize, I want to tell everybody on YouTube what I'm doing while she's showing the prize. So I tuck the strap ends in there, and now the only thing I have to do is sew all the way around the top, and this bag is done. So I'm going to do that while Megan shows you guys all of Tammy's goodies. Okay, hang on, I'm going to switch places with you because I got to be here.
So in your little surprise
You can
pouch
sit.
that says "So Very Happy" at the bottom. has a
That's
little
me.
Tassel. You open this up.
There's a
Your
charm. There's a charm.
There's also a charm on your tassel. There's
Nice.
2 threads. What are they called, Mom?
variegated.
Variegated. These are your
Nice.
colors.
Thank you.
Actually, this is Tammy's color.
It is.
Then you have this fat quarter.
Nice. I love those colors.
You have this notepad that says, taking it one stitch at a time.
Awesome. Thank you.
And then you have two little notebooks. This one says, enjoy the little things.
That's awesome. Thank
And this
you.
one says, and so it goes.
And it's turquoise.
Yep,
That's
those are your
awesome.
prizes.
Thank you so
Yay,
much.
Tammy.
Hey, Tammy, it was meant to be.
Thank you.
Yay, Usha. Yay, Tammy.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you both need to email me your address.
Okay.
So right now I'm just going slowly all the way around the edge on this, but while I'm doing this, Meg, I'm gonna have you sit here and spotlight anybody who has their bag done. And then as Meg brings you into the spotlight, remember you'll have to talk and show the features of it for it to show up on YouTube.
Here's one.
Okay, Suzette's ready. She's got her bag.
I love it.
My bag.
Nice.
Nice.
Oh my
That
God.
is nice.
Beautiful. Wow, Suzette. Tell us all about the inside.
Okay. Don't know if you'll be able to see it. Not real good.
Oh, yeah, because it's the darker colors. Yeah, that's okay. But you have the zipper pocket.
Oh,
Look at
there
that.
you go.
There's a zipper pocket on this side.
Oh, fabulous.
On That's it. I just did a not a removable strap, just a stationary strap.
And it's not removable.
No,
Very nice.
I use rectangles.
Oh, that's another great choice. Yep, that works really good. Okay, anything you would change about the design, Suzette?
Not about the design, your design, but I would not break this fabric up with this blue line.
You wouldn't break it up?
Yeah, I wish I would have used the same fabric and not the
Oh.
blue pocket liner, but it's
Okay.
okay.
Okay, it turned out really, really pretty. And just to clarify, it's our design.
That's her Veronica's design.
No, this is our design.
Yeah, it's
I would
awesome.
not change the design. If I was gonna do anything different, I want to make a small one like Veronica did.
I want to make a small one too.
It's the journey continues for the small one.
Oh, good one. Perfect. Okay, well, we have our next project, so that's cool. Does anybody else have theirs done? Veronica, you do have yours. Do you want to show it again?
Yeah, mine's is done. Okay.
Just don't forget to talk so the YouTube fam can see it.
Okay. Here is the smaller size of the design that we made of the journey. I did mine with a faux vinyl bottom, canvas top. Oop, here we go. A zipper panel on the front with this material on the inside for the pockets. I did an adjustable strap. I did a recessed, semi-recessed zipper. It lays flat on the top. And then on the inside, I'm gonna flip it out right quick. Oh.
shocked you can flip that.
With the foam?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not hard at all. You just gotta poke the sides out, that's all. Okay. So on one of the front walls are the elasticized pockets, 2 of them.
Gosh, I love that fabric.
And then on the back wall is a zipper pocket.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's a perfect purse.
Rainbow zipper.
Oh, beautiful. Very, very nice work, Veronica.
Thank you so
I
much.
just want to say I am so proud of you. Because when I know some of you remember when she joined AMC, brand new, said, look, I'm just here to learn. I came to learn.
Yep.
And you learned so quick. Wow. And
Had a
now-
great teacher. Had
Yeah.
plenty of teachers and friends.
That is the value of being a part of a bigger community, is you do learn from everyone. And it's so nice. Well, you did an awesome, awesome job with this. And you took the lead out of the gate, got the prototype done, really contributed with the change, which was phenomenal.
Thank
The
you.
change in that pocket was phenomenal. No comparison. Bravo, Veronica.
Thank you so much.
So proud. Okay, let's see who else we got. Joanne's still
Joanne's-
working? You're done, Joanne?
She's ready.
Oh
Well,
my gosh. You're
I did
close.
not put the commuter straps
Messenger
on.
strap. Yeah.
Messenger
okay.
straps, so.
But
So
you
this
did
is the difference that I did with my straps.
handles.
I had to, I figured this out ahead of time, just to be able to get those in the middle of the other
Mhm.
fabric, but, so, yeah.
Oh, wow.
That's beautiful.
Stunning.
And then on the inside, I decided on the inside, not where you pull, but the other side, I decided to attach that on the inside, so it wasn't flopping around as much.
That's what I was thinking would be a great idea.
Yeah, I did that, and then
Oh my
Yeah.
gosh, Joanne, it's so
here's the
pretty.
inside, all set. Whoops, I guess you can't really see, but
That is a really nice bag. Do you like it?
I do. I do.
love
Thank
that
you.
look. You are welcome and thank you. That is impressive.
That's so pretty.
And the colors, we got to get you to hold it back up again because those colors, you designed it to be your fall bag and those colors are so beautiful.
Yeah,
The
I like that
blue,
leather, that faux leather.
the
It has a
green.
texture to it too, doesn't it?
It does. It's,
Mhm.
I don't know which. Is it alligator or is it snake? I don't know.
It's beautiful,
Mhm.
Joanne.
you.
Bravo. Really nice. Okay, let's
Pretty.
see who else is done. Tammy's working. Joyce is working. Sally? Do you have yours? No, not yet? Okay. Okay, I can show you guys mine. Okay. First, I want to show you them side by side. Let me attach my messenger.
Check out your hot seat.
It doesn't matter, it's up to you. Hot seat,
The hot seat?
is it literally hot? I've been
It's a little
sitting
toasty.
sitting in it for 4 hours. Well, maybe longer. Okay.
Pretty, pretty.
That fabric is so nice.
I am so happy with this one here. I am
It's really nice.
Mhm.
super duper thrilled with that. Okay, but look at the difference.
I love that one.
Do you?
I love this green, yeah.
Here you go.
Really?
Yeah.
I can have it?
You can have it.
Thanks, Mom.
You're welcome.
Nice.
The straps.
And I just can't even believe like the panels are the same and everything, but it just looks so different.
Mhm.
Same size, but totally, totally different look. Okay, so I ended up with the 2 slip pockets on the front and the back. The double zipper makes me quite happy. Thank you.
Mhm.
for putting that on.
Sure, thanks to the new bag.
Okay.
And then inside I have 2 elasticized pockets. I need the spotlight from Veronica. Got to take out this pin for the key fob. No, the thing she puts around her neck.
Oh.
I need to see in there. So folding zipper pocket and then 2 elasticized pockets. And I'm thrilled. I'm over the moon with it.
Yeah,
It's awesome.
it's nice.
Where are these going in at?
Hang on, Tammy, let me get to you so I can see what you're talking about. In between the interior and the exterior at the side panel.
And how much did you leave above, like up, sticking up above?
I usually leave about 2 inches. That's also another great way if you need to gain a little length on your strap, you can get it there. But if you are going to make them much longer than what we have, interface them so they don't get all twisty and bunchy on you. Okay, and Sally's going around the top, it looks like. That's good. Joyce, are you ready? Oh, I can't hear
I
you.
don't think she said yeah.
No, but I can finish it. I did get my zipper thing fixed. And I'm ready to, I got the straps done. I'm ready to finish making the straps. I was going to ask you though, are you going to put a rivet on your, on this here, even after you sewed it inside? Are you going to put a rivet?
I think that's a really good idea.
Okay.
But I don't know if I will, like on this one now, only because I haven't practiced with my machine. I don't want to ruin it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you know, are you comfortable with yours?
I am. I put on a lot.
So,
but I was just wondering, because I mean, sometimes I feel that just sewing them in the is not quite enough for the crossover bag, you know?
do you put the rivet on before you put it inside? You do it after, at the very end?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I think it's a great idea. I think it will.
So it would show too. I mean, it, you know.
Yeah, but what happens on this side? On the interior side?
What do you mean what happens?
Which,
It just holds the interior in place too. That's all.
Yeah.
okay.
The rivet, you know, has 2 heads, you know, I mean, so.
Which now that I'm thinking about that press too, couldn't you do a grommet in the side and attach the strap to the grommet?
Yep.
Yeah.
That'd be fun for this
Yep.
as well. Yeah. Oh, Sally's grandson. Hi, Mikey.
Okay, so you help me out because my daughter has to go to work.
Oh.
So I have to like stop, but I'm gonna stay here as long as I can.
Okay, I think we're rounding the corner because Joyce, you're gonna finish yours
He's
and
cute.
share a picture,
I
right?
will.
Okay, thank you so much. And we saw Veronica's amazing rendition. Usha's gonna finish hers and you can share a picture. Everybody's in the group page, right?
Mhm.
And we saw Suzette's and we saw Joanne's beautiful bag. Sally has important work to do right now, but she'll finish. And Tammy is very close.
Is everybody leaving?
No, no.
Because I have it all pinned. I have it pinned if you want to see it if everybody's leaving.
Oh my gosh, I want to see it. Is it close?
Well, I have to sew it around the top, but if everybody's leaving, I can show it to you pinned.
I'm going to wait.
Okay.
Okay.
It's gorgeous.
It's gorgeous. And this, if you all happen to check out Tammy's channel, which is Tammy's Creative Cards and Crafts, watch the video from last night where she's holding up this fabric and I'm like, I'm getting into bed like at 9:30 and I'm watching this and I'm like, she should already have this cut out. It should already be interfaced. What is she doing? And then I woke up this morning, 12:30, text messages from Tammy. I'm like, I hope she's gonna make it. So that's why we gotta wait to see her amazing bag. And then Diane, let us know. Oh, Diane said, I'll have to finish mine on my own. Only have the strap attachment and the top to sew. Excellent. Technical difficulties with the sewing machine, but I got the guidance I need to finish. Thank you. It was fun. I'm so glad you had fun, Diane. And you definitely don't want to rush at the end. Like, it's far better to just call a timeout and finish at your own pace. But while we're waiting for Tammy here to finish up, I want to say, like, this is a massive victory for me to, first off, live stream for this long. I logged on at 9:30 into the Zoom room. So how long is this now?
5 hours.
Yeah. 5 hours of live streaming. I didn't have a single hot flash. I was telling the ladies before, I'm like, I don't know what it is. Every time I go live stream, then I'm just roasting to death. So I'm so happy. I'm thrilled that the girls could help. Thank you, Megan. Thank you, Isabel.
I'm thrilled with my new bag, Mom. Thanks.
Thrilled with the new bag. Megan is one of my greatest fans when it comes to the bags because, like, she'll use them until there's nothing left.
Did you tell them about my pillowcase?
Yeah, I think I have told them quietly about your pillowcase
There's a
that
giant hole in it now. I need to fix it.
she can't sleep. When it was your 16th birthday party?
Oh, I think it was younger than that. I think it was like 14th.
And some of you remember we made the pillowcases for every girl and monogrammed their name on them. And Megan will not sleep without this pillowcase.
I love it.
I've asked to replace it and it won't
Can't
happen.
replace
So
it, no.
that bag might get you through the rest of your college years.
Yeah, I have a bunch of your bags that I use for like the yellow one you posted on Instagram the other day. I love that one. I
So
use
do
it all the time.
you remember the name of the bag?
No.
The
giant.
Journey.
Oh, this one. I thought you meant the yellow one.
No, this
No,
one.
I know this one's the journey bag because we talked
And-
about the maps.
And the lesson is enjoy the journey.
Yeah.
Don't rush it. It's a process. Don't rush college.
Yeah,
Don't
no,
rush
that's
your
what-
life.
The journey bag. Mom.
The journey bag. Yeah. Oh, and you know what's in the pocket, Meg? Hang on. I almost forgot about this. This would be a good talking point. You don't probably need this. This
What
is
is it?
another amazing option for this bag. One of you I thought was going to do this. It must have been Faye.
Yeah.
Yeah, this, I need to make something else and use this strap. So there's the option of doing this contoured strap. And that would be great with Veronica's and the journey continues to have that. So maybe I'll make the journey continues and put this strap on it. Okay, what happened to Tammy? I don't see her.
I'm still here. I'm still here.
She's leaning in. This is impressive for Tammy too. This was a long day for her. I thank you all for joining me. Is there anyone left on YouTube? Did they go to bed? Let me check. Okay, Megan,
22 people in the chat.
how many?
22.
Oh, good. Okay, who, if anyone, would ever do this again?
Oh,
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Joyce hopped in. This was fun.
And Diane said she would.
Do you mean this bag or the sew along?
No, the sew along.
Yeah, I would do that again.
Would you ever make the bag again?
In a smaller version, yes.
Okay.
Smaller.
And I think I made 2, Suzette made 2, Joyce made 2 or 3. 2, Usha made 1, Sally made 1, Tammy made 1, Diane, I'm assuming that's your first one. Oh, you made 3, Veronica.
Oh, let me get it.
Oh, did we? Oh, that's right. There was a whole nother one. And Diane would make this one more time.
This is one,
Oh,
if
I
you
do
don't
that.
taper the sides, use the sides and just flare them, have them flare out with the zipper sewn like flat on the front.
Very nice. Really pretty. Let's see the other side of that one.
Just a plain back
Nice.
with this recessed zipper panel right here. Well, it's not a recessed zipper panel, it's a
Hidden,
hidden zipper, yeah, hidden zipper.
which is so cool.
And that I did a pop of palm trees.
Fun. Really fun.
My
Okay.
niece claimed this one already. She wants this one.
Did she?
Yeah.
Oh, good. And then by a show of hands, who's keeping theirs? So I'm keeping the one I made. Meg took the other one. Joanne's keeping hers. Suzette's keeping hers. Sally,
Okay.
are you keeping yours? No? Is her your daughter? No? Yeah. Joyce, are you gonna keep all of yours? No?
No, I've got a couple of sisters that I owe them a bag.
Oh, fun. Okay, don't forget to tell them it's about the journey.
Exactly.
If anybody makes this bag anywhere in the world and gives it to somebody, make sure you give them the journey message from Sally. How close are you, Tammy?
Another 5 minutes. Maybe not even that.
Okay.
No pressure.
I know. We're only an hour over. That's not that bad. Some people thought we couldn't even get it done.
I thought we couldn't get it done.
And we did
At
take
first.
a very fast lunch break, but I don't think Tammy got to eat.
I don't think Tammy's moved from her spot.
Which is not good for my MS.
I'm so sorry, Tammy. Uh-oh.
What was the extra ones that extra things you were going to show us to do?
Yeah, right. We didn't have time for that. So that would be fun to talk about for a few minutes. If I were making an accessory for this bag, I would make a laptop sleeve. Would be useful to put my laptop in. I do like to have like a small bag, like to put maybe, like lotion and lip gloss, Band-Aids, like the little stuff in. That could be fun to make for this. What else? Anybody have a wallet? Obviously would be great. Anybody have any other ideas for accessories?
A little pocket, like, because she doesn't really carry a wallet much, so I made it like a little pocket in the inside.
Here, I'm gonna add you, Sally. There you go. Hold. Oh, that's pretty.
Little pocket.
Yeah, that's smart.
Inside.
Nice. Really nice.
Little big
Oh.
thing.
Show us the baby, Sally.
Cute as can be.
My
That's you, Mikey. You're famous.
He's cute.
Oh, he's darling.
He's cute. How old is this, Alan?
one.
One.
Oh, so fun. And we got to see Michelle holding her grandbabies. And you guys got to see Timber being held.
So cute.
Oh, Joy from YouTube says, if you have an embroidery machine, you can stitch Journey on the strap or pocket or somewhere on the bag. That's
a
cute.
good idea.
Yeah.
That's a really good idea. We could make a custom tag for it. Be so pretty, or even just a card to go with it, right? Is anybody going to make them and sell them? Let's discuss pricing while we wait for Tammy, because you guys undersell your bags. Okay, shoot, I like to pray the price is right. We're going to start with Megan. Megan, you're in the store and you're shopping for this bag. How much money would you pay for this very bag?
How much money would I?
Yeah,
pay?
would you pay?
Like 65.
Whoa. Megan will only pay $65.
College.
She goes, I'm in college. Okay. Suzette, you're in the store and you're shopping. What would you pay?
I wouldn't pay 65.
Less?
Well, because I know I can make it. So no, I wouldn't
Okay.
be one of the ones buying. No.
Okay. I would pay $200 for the bag if I knew it were made out of wax canvas and had all the features I want. That's what I would pay.
Let's base this answer if you couldn't make it.
If I
you didn't know
couldn't,
how to sew.
I don't know.
so the reality is it takes about 4 yards of material. And I mean, that we worked pretty fast today. I kept you guys on a pretty tight schedule. So even a conservative estimate would be 5 hours to sew.
That's not including the cutting time.
Yeah. So 4 yards of fabric, even at $10 a yard, is $40 and 5 hours to sew. So if anybody's out there, I think you can price it at $197.97 with rivets.
Excuse me. My opinion on, I've always been a pocketbook fanatic. I got a trunk in my bedroom full of pocketbooks. I always loved bags. I never appreciated what it took to make a bag until I made one. It's a lot of work that goes into a bag.
A lot of work.
Yeah. So I understand now the cost of bags.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. But you definitely need to account for your time in that. Mm-hmm. Okay, Tammy, how many minutes?
Oh my goodness. Seconds.
Seconds. We're down to seconds. I'm going to get her in the spotlight so nobody has to wait a moment.
She's cutting a thread. She's cutting a loose thread.
I feel like I'm under pressure.
Whoops, Timber can't take it anymore. Can you? Okay, bring Timber around while we wait for Tammy. Here he comes. Debut number 2.
Oh, look at him. He's so happy.
He is. He's so cute.
He got big quick too.
Oh my gosh, he did. But Meg's trained him to lay like a baby.
He likes this.
Okay, she ready?
Ready. Okay.
Okay, here it comes.
We all anticipating like, come on, Tammy.
My fingers aren't even working right. I'm so rushed. Okay. Okay, here it is.
Wow.
Nice, Tammy.
Oh my gosh, it's gorgeous, Tammy.
That's really pretty.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Let us see the sides.
Oh, nice.
Oh, pretty.
Very pretty.
Is the pink canvas?
It's vinyl.
Oh, it is vinyl.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Do you like
was-
it, Tammy?
that's nice.
Yeah, I really like it. Was a dream to sew this stuff.
Which kind of vinyl did you buy? Like what place in the store?
I think it was like outdoor vinyl because it had the backing on it.
Mm.
It was a dream. You could even iron it.
Oh,
Because you could
wow.
iron the back of it.
Nice. Okay, hold it up again so we can see.
Here's the inside.
Oh, that is
It's
nice.
cute. Hmm.
As you can see all the green on the inside.
Look at that. Can you believe you sewed it in one day?
No,
Very pretty, Tammy.
Hmm.
You did a brilliant job. Okay, I want everyone, I'm going to put it on gallery before we say goodbye to the YouTube community. So everybody hold up your pretty bag so we can see the difference. And then Meg, get a screenshot for me. Wow. So fun. Oh, Joyce, I love the fabric you picked. Wow. Oh my gosh. Bravo, ladies. Bravo. Thank you so much. You deserve a nice cold glass of something that you love. And I hope you have an amazing weekend. I will see you not next week on YouTube, but the week after that, because I'm going to spend next week getting your tutorial ready for you. Okay. And patrons get that for free. And everybody else, I'll let you know if you want to order a copy where that is. But that being said, anybody who's on this Zoom with me is getting a copy, whether they're a patron or not, because you hung in there. So you're getting one too, Joanne. And you're welcome. And thank you all so much. And then I can't not let you go without letting you know the creative genius in me will be celebrating the creative genius in you. Thank you all.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Bye, ladies.